How you guys doing out here?
I'm
Nothing.
so okay
Good.
and regular.
You look
We're
so
all so
nice and
frightened.
handsome. Oh my god, look
I
at
can
you.
beat you.
You're welcome. By the way, guys, if you don't remember, we have an awesome art book compiled by the awesome Swifty that you can awesomely buy and enjoy. It's the first volume, and looking at all the art we do for all of these episodes, I feel like there's gonna be much, much more. But check that
That's
one
pretty
out.
awesome.
It's pretty awesome. It's pretty wizard,
That's
guys.
pretty awesome.
It's
Pretty
good.
wizard.
Shit. I shouldn't have said it that one time.
You reminded me, and now I will never let it go.
I did.
All right.
Did you?
Well, guys, if you are ready, let's jump straight into the 16th episode of Ballad of Ennersval.
The sun's rays taunted us awake for the flower festival. What should have been the end to a restful 3 days had nearly ended with us laying one of our own to rest. The air thick with unease, we shakily hoisted ourselves up like marionettes, until Kari yanked us into a pile on the floor. A moment to breathe. Ritz told Kova of the potential deal he made with Sam to save him, and how Callum seemed to have a connection of his own to the patron. We then rushed to Tamaris' shop, mocked by the bright swaths of color enveloping the city on our way. He helped us into our fancy new clothes, evidence of the evening prior only seen in wrappings and fresh scars. But joy and bloom, and we had a part to play. At the opening ceremony, Lady Petra gave her speech, rousing those in the square with metaphors and convincing smiles. Wine and coin flowed from the fountains, a display of the Golden Doe's power and generosity. A blessing that doesn't seem to extend so far to the corners of Ennersval. Having to rewrite our letters on expensive paper the doe would be honored to wipe its ass with, we sent them off, praying they find their destinations. We spent the morning socializing and reconnecting with a few old friends. Then Fliss joined us for some dance lessons. But the loxodon in the room was immediately addressed after Kova passed out exhausted. We told Fliss everything, and she aided us with some inside information regarding who we might encounter at the evening soiree. The Lynx clan would be suspiciously absent, syncing perfectly with the news that they may have played a hand in the assassination attempt of a Crimson Wolf noble. Full of tea and Palaxian snacks, gear shoved gracefully into the portable hole, we entered the soiree. Flower petals fallen from the ceiling as wealthy elbows imitated authenticity. The Gilded Grail's Ash and Sir Hyrule entered shortly after us, sending Ritz to the buffet table at high speed, and Kova scouring the room for poison or disease. Kari delivered Gwen intel about the creature we took care of outside the city. She seemed pleased and suggested they talk to Petra later for a proper introduction. But there was no time to think about that, as Kari spotted the approaching Moonbear clan members, including her prior second-in-command, Vaharath. Knowing we had not met yet, I tried to talk to Ash, who seemed just as overwhelmed and out of place. But the attempt at an olive branch quickly faltered as I uttered my name. He booked it to the buffet table as well. Ritz, face being stuffed with pastries of all kinds, caught some concerned glances from Gustav and Sophia, and hurled himself under the table to hide, along with some other sloshed gentlemen. Ash downed a drink at the table, while a drunk partygoer then threw volley of backhanded compliment after backhanded compliment to the already battered squire. Ash escaped to the balcony. Ritz, heart never bound by his ribcage, followed him. While Kova scanned the room, he caught sight of several interesting figures, including Vlaneth, owner of the Primrose, and Callum of the Gilded Grail, the two dramatic bookends to Kova's prior evening. We reconvened after Kova let his gaze linger on Callum a little too long, and realized we had lost Gideon in the crowd, and could no longer see Ritz. Merritt had approached Ash on the balcony, overseeing the Heart Square, and after an attempt at concealing his identity, the pair locked eyes for the first time in 5 years. But this was not the reunion the two had hoped for. Their steps were not in time, and the dance became a duel. Damage done, Ash disappeared back into the soiree, and Ritz cast his eyes over the city below. The fireworks drowning out the heartache. Our own constellations doubting our virtue. The night went on, and we had a part to play.
Amazing.
Oh,
Amazing.
Holy shit.
As always, amazing. All right. Of course, you get the inspiration to do that whatever you choose. And yes, as the explosive and sensitive conversation between the two young men on the balcony ends, the party still goes on. All of you find yourselves together at the side of the rooms. Some of you look a bit more haggard than others, but nevertheless, all four of you are together for a moment. What would you like to do?
How are we doing?
Has anyone talked to anyone yet?
No.
Me either. Well, I tried to, but didn't go so well.
Oh,
Yeah,
No.
me either.
Can I do an insight check?
yeah.
Yeah, please. I think all of you can do an insight check because there's clear
Yeah.
change in Ritz.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Even with a -3, okay.
Okay,
7.
so let's see. Yes, 7, 19, and 20. Very nice. Okay. So yeah. Wick, you're not the most adept at trying to figure out how someone feels, but Kova and Kari, you immediately notice that Ritz is trying to put on a brave face, but something happened while all of you were separate.
You okay?
I got a bit of bad news to let you guys know of. Actually,
You didn't punch Lisbeth, did you?
not yet.
Don't do that.
Yeah, no punching. I think.
No punching.
Not yet, at least. Maybe later.
Only the beverage kind.
True.
Okay.
Sorry, go on. What did you have to say?
So, I caught up with Ash, and I think Callum and Elizabeth have been saying some shit about us to the Grail. They've been saying we're untrustworthy,
Did they
saying
have
that we've been scheming about some stuff or something, and
Ooh.
I think Ash knows that we broke into Ovid's place.
What do you... How?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ritz.
It ain't your fault. His sister saw us. They live in the Gilded Banks.
Shit.
Did
I
you?
don't know if he's told anyone yet.
Do we see any of the Gilded Grail right now?
Give me a perception check.
God, no.
Mm-hmm. Not right now, no. There's a lot of guests. There are big delegations of the other clans. There's people everywhere. It's a mass of colorful textiles and jewelry. It's difficult to notice them right now.
I need to talk to Callum. Anyways, I could ask if it goes well, I suppose, but
Yeah, I mean, if he gives you the cold shoulder, I guess you know why.
That
yeah.
makes sense. I did try to talk to Ash briefly because we had never met face to face. And as soon as I said my name, he got a very concerned look and bolted.
So that means that, I mean, presumably Isabel knows your name, then, right?
Right. That's...
Why?
Say it when we were fighting.
I don't think so. That's
I mean, some people
concerning.
do seem to know you about the city, right, Wick?
Yeah.
It's
But I don't know if they would have known my personal name, might know my working business title or whatever you'd call it.
What about you, Kari?
Well, I have good news.
Oh.
I spoke to Gwen.
Mhm.
Right? How'd
She
take
told me
it?
that she won't be arrested or killed.
What?
Okay, what?
Okay.
Huh?
Who?
Ooh,
We're fine for now. I've
okay.
informed her of our recent findings, and things are well for now.
Yeah, I should talk to her at some point too.
Nice.
A lot of people to talk to.
Yeah, it's
Lot
a
of-
busy place. Oh, I found a drunk guy.
Oh,
I don't know if he's all right.
Um,
Does anyone want to come and check on him with me?
Yeah. How bad is it?
He's like basically unconscious.
Oh. Where?
Hold up.
Hasn't the
Chris is
soiree
gonna-
just begun?
Take a
Ooh.
look around where he last saw the 80% drunk and the 100% drunk.
Yes, of
See
course.
if they are around the same area.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, we'll try as well if he's looking in a certain direction.
Yeah, go on. Give
I
me a
will
perception.
use the inspiration.
Okay, starting strong. Let's go, Ritz.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Guys,
blind.
you are so
Cool.
strong.
We're
You're
distracted.
so powerful. I think that's impressive, honestly.
I only
Um,
see legs.
Yeah, you see that the longer you stand and talk, the more the ballroom around you fills up with people, and some people actually start dancing, the music swells, and it becomes very difficult to notice anyone. But as you all look around, you suddenly hear from somewhere within the crowd a young man's voice saying, "Kari, dude!" And you see running towards you, Kari, a young man that you haven't seen in a couple months now. This is Arit, son of Ilya, that you have been in pilgrimage with together. You see he's wearing a beautiful silken jacket with some winterberry on his shoulders, and you see him waving at you with a clear happiness to see you.
Oh.
Kari! Oh my god, dude! I didn't think you'd be here. Oh my god, spirits! Holy shit! Let's get it. And he's like trying to give you a fist bump.
But there's a face I never thought I'd see again.
Ah, you missed
she
me!
gives-
Hey!
She gives him a fist bump with just a little bit of strength to it.
Ah, nice. Oh, by the way, I've been lifting. Yeah, check this out. He's flexing his arms. There's nothing, but he's like, yeah. After we beat up those folks, I started working out. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, who's this? Who are these people? Hi.
Oh,
Hi.
let me introduce you. This is Wick from the Blackboar clan. This is Kova from the Kingdom of Morn, and Ritz, who is surprisingly similar to you. I'm sure you both get along very well.
Well,
I didn't know you already had a Ritz.
Yes.
Betrayal.
nice to meet you, folks. My name's Rit, son of Ilya of the Moonbear clan. I'm here with my mom for the, all the official business. But hey, what's up? We should hang out. We should totally, do something after this shindig.
How old does this kid look?
He's like 22.
Okay.
Looks quite young, and he is dressed expensively, but lacks the manners of a noble.
Oh hell yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Hey,
Obnoxious to you guys. I don't like him.
Huh? What'd you say?
Nothing. Great to meet you, mate.
Curry, hey, Curry, are these folks alright? Are they bothering you? They seem kind of sad and weird.
Sorry, it's
we
Just the
bother her
first-
every day.
they're-
It's kind of routine at this
yeah.
point.
It's just the first time we meet anyone Kari knows. It's new. Hi.
What's up? Are you guys like together at this party? What's up?
Yes.
Yes. We're part of a team. Call
A
it.
team, Yeah?
Don't make me say the name, please.
The bad lads.
No.
Oh, nice, dude. Nice. Up top. And he's like putting a hand up to you, Kova.
He'll jump to high five.
Hey, nice. That's a fun name. That's honestly, I should have had that. I kind of didn't think of anything like that. But hey, dude, after we're done with our pilgrimage, after the Enlightenment and all that shit, I just, I've changed a lot about my life. Like I said, started lifting. I'm doing some charity work in Udverstad now. It's pretty chill.
Is that so? Any
Yeah,
word
yeah.
from home since we left?
I mean, where to begin? A lot's been happening up home. Not a lot of good stuff so far. It's been kind of rough few months. The weird storms continue. Like, there's weird creatures coming out of the White Towers, and people been a bit wary, but we do your best. And of course, I'm there to protect them.
Did you say out of the White Towers?
Well, yeah. So, like, when storms pass through the White Towers, right? There's like creatures and everything just like pouring down the slopes, and they like attack the villages. It's not great. It's kind of the opposite of great.
Is High Priestess Olivia okay?
As far as I know, I haven't seen her in a while as well. I went home after you left.
What
Right.
did they look like?
Well, like a bunch of different stuff. I don't know. Listen, I'm not there on the front lines. I could have been, and I would definitely like punch a monster in the face if I was.
Yeah.
But like I was needed in the capital because like my mom was like thinking about getting me into the politics business, and I'm as I said, I'm spending a lot of time in the gym. I don't really have time to be on the front lines.
Oh, you make a good politician. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Great.
practicing my winning smile. Check this out.
Nice.
Thanks.
Do you still have that dagger with you? Did you ever learn how to use it?
Oh, check this shit out! He takes a dagger out and tries to twirl it in a hand, and it flies out of his hand and like 30 feet away here. Ow! And he's like, oh shit!
Take that with you into the.
It's ceremonial, dude. Ceremonial. It's part of the outfit, part of the look.
You should ceremonially remove it from that person's eye, I think.
Probably later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Ritz, do you see why you made such a shining impression on me?
No, don't know what you mean.
The resemblance is uncanny.
Practically
he's
the same
alright.
person. I thought you were brothers at first.
That's very funny. I'm laughing. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Kari, come on. I'm like much more muscular than this dude. Come on.
What? That is not true. Hold on.
Wait. Oh yeah, let's check this shit out. They start flexing at each other.
Wick is like squinting, looking at their biceps next to each other.
I don't know which is which.
Yeah, they're both scrawny. They're both not very built at all.
I think it's too dim in this room to tell for sure.
Dude,
You don't have
that's
to start his
so
feelings,
right.
guys, just because it's new.
Hey, well, hold up there. No, that's so right. Wick, was it? Yeah, I was just about to
Don't
say.
up to him.
What? All I'm saying is, we have to, like, catch up in a less stuffy atmosphere, because this place kind of stinks of official business, and I don't really care for it. So, how about, Kari, me and you hit up a local cool spot or something tomorrow? How about that?
We got a lot of stuff piling up tomorrow.
Yeah, what if Kari and me were busy doing something, huh?
Like what? What are you gonna be busy doing? Sitting on boring benches and picking your nose?
Actually, we were going to go to the Healing Spirits and do the drinking competition. Ain't that right, Kari?
Oh shit, I can
That's-
drink. I'm of drinking age
can't-
myself.
You know what? I think you'd make a fine temporary bad lad.
Oh,
I think Rit should join
nice.
all of us.
Corey, we've got
Nice.
limited
Don't you
spots
all
here.
agree?
we do? Yeah.
Dude, I'm
You
so
could play
down.
ball.
I'm so
Yeah.
I can play so many things. I was honestly thinking we'd hit up like the fancy parlor because local women probably love my winning smile. But hey, I can do drinking. That's fine.
You shouldn't go drinking.
Please not the Primrose Pub.
Yeah, that's
Speaking
the
of
one.
We could get in.
We should check on Ritz. We should. The guy is not gonna get less drunk anytime soon, right? We should help him.
I can't see him.
Well, we
I'm
can
looking.
walk.
Yeah, I can walk. I'm really good at walking. Actually,
Great.
it's one of the things I'm really good at. I'm good at a lot of things.
Well, show it off, and he's gonna start walking towards the buffet.
Rit kneels close, not kneels, like leans towards you, Kari, and says, "These are fucking weird, man."
Ritz is like following Kova, but he obviously doesn't want to go because he doesn't want to leave Kari alone with this guy. So he's like weirdly
Wick is hanging back.
lingering, but also just following Kova
Bye,
really
Bits.
slowly.
Bye, Bits. Bye. Whatever.
Name's Ritz.
Yeah, sure, dude.
It's basically your
what's up?
name.
All right. So Kova and Ritz depart to try and find the drunk guy. Wick and Kari, what is your plan?
Well, I think maybe as first order of unofficial temporary bad lads business,
Yeah.
you could tell us about yourself. I don't know heads or tails about the Moonbear clan or anyone that might be here. Kari?
Oh, that's fucking easy. Like the head of the group is my mom. She's over there, and she's like pointing across the floor to the middle-aged half-orc woman. She is currently apologizing to a guy with a dagger stuck in him, and next to her you see a tall guy in clearly a guard's uniform, but very similar to what Kari wears. And Rit says, "Yeah, so that's Ilya, my mom. That's Captain. They have a bunch of people out over there as well. Mostly are from Mom's group, which is like the trade council and shit. But yeah, like if you want to talk to them, I can introduce you guys."
Yes, I was wanting to make my way there. The tall man is Vaharith. He was my second in command. When I was a
Oh
soldier.
shit! Yeah, right. Cause you're also Crescent Guard. I fucking forgot. Yeah, then you can totally we can ask him to hang out with us. I mean, he's kind of a stick in the mud, honestly. But hey, if you're here, maybe he's gonna loosen up a little bit.
At least a
Can I-
reliable stick in the mud.
Can I don't know, like, insight check the vibes?
Of who?
Like, is of Kari's excitement to go talk to the Moonbear clan.
Yeah, sure. Give me insight.
It's not gonna roll well. No.
A 5. Yeah, Kari is difficult to read, but Kari, is there anything that outwardly shows how Kari feels?
She looks weird in that it's like she's trying to smile, but when you're not used to seeing someone smile, then you're kind of disturbed by it.
Oh no.
Like just a little bit of that.
Nice.
Like it's like her lip is kind of like just has a quiver to it. You don't quite know how to make heads or tails, and I guess especially Wick in this moment.
Cool. Well, if Kari, you want to go talk to them, I could. Might be good to listen in, but also if you're comfortable, I could just float around the perimeter of y'all's conversation, see if I can catch anything.
Yeah, I think a friend would be nice.
Wick smiles at the fact that you called them a friend. They're like, oh.
And Arit, would you mind coming along with?
Yeah, sure. I'll do the official introductions. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, like if you want to like catch up with Harith or anything, I can distract my mom like long enough that you can kind of sneak off and do all your like guard business. I don't know what the fuck you do. Do you guys have like a secret handshake or something?
Not really. No. I think I usually just punch him in the past.
Ah, well, hell yeah, let's go. And he boldly strides towards the group of the Moonbear clan delegates. Cove and Ritz, you scour the ballroom to find the drunkard. Give me another perception check each.
And while they're walking, Cole will also like sort of stride a bit closer to Ritz to talk.
Oh, Ritz is not concentrating.
Yeah.
He's just like, the fucking nerve of that guy. You know, fist bumps the mind carries thing?
Ritz.
And like, fucking scrawny, loud, obnoxious ass.
Ritz.
What?
Oh,
I'm looking.
No, that's not the thing. Listen, I know this isn't your usual spot. I don't think it's any of our usual places we'd be in, but we have to remember that there's important people here. I know something upset you, but we have to watch out.
What do you mean, watch out? Are you telling me to be polite?
Yeah. Well, more... I don't want you to say something rash, or say something that's... you don't want to share. I'm used to you being social and, good with people. And normally a guy like that, you would respond well to. But you're obviously a bit pissed off. I just don't want you to get yourself into trouble. I know there's a lot of people here that don't like you.
Yeah.
And it's difficult, but don't let it get to you. Right?
I'm trying. I'll give it my best shot, but maybe it's best if, when you're talking to people like Gustav and Sophia, if I'm not with you guys, it might go a bit better.
It's whatever you're comfortable with. I want you to be careful, I suppose.
Maybe I should just stay in the corner, man. I mean, I don't know.
No, you should mingle. I just,
Maybe I'm not just fucking feeling it tonight,
That's fine, but, try to pretend, I suppose.
Alright. Fucking game face.
Yeah.
No problem.
You got it. And if you need to talk at any point, I'm here.
I appreciate it.
Alright, let's go see the guy. Yes.
We're good. Let's fucking go. This is great. Oh, beautiful place, beautiful party, beautiful people.
It's so
what
nice
else could you want?
Bright.
Yeah, it's pretty, right?
My eyes don't hurt.
Ooh, me.
At this point, guys, you make your way to the tables with the refreshments, and indeed you see, at least not under the table at this point, but on a little chair next to the wall behind the tables, this human man with long blonde hair and a little chin beard. He is wearing a pretty beautiful, clearly expensive golden and green suit. And you can see that he is decorated by a little flower of myrtle on the clasp of his shirt. And you can see that he is like clearly half napping. He has a glass in his hand, and it is like dangerously teetering on the edge, about to like spill over his knees.
He's gonna immediately try reaching out for the glass, not to have it tip over.
Yep, you carefully pluck it out, and at the slight jostle, you hear the man go, "Huh, was that you?" He's barely legible.
Hey, how is it going? How is it going, friend? See, I just happened to be here, and I observed that you're not doing so hot, are you?
Pretty lady.
Nope. So what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna get you a glass of water. And you're gonna drink it, and you're gonna just not throw up. Is that a good one? Is that a good plan?
Hi.
Hi. All right. I'm gonna grab him some water. Make sure he doesn't fall off the chair, Ritz.
Yeah, sure thing.
All
And
right.
Come and just put his hand on his shoulder.
Kova, give me medicine.
Medicine. What the fuck is that one? Oh, there you are. -3. Okay.
Hey, that's good. With a -3, that's lovely. 17. Yeah, with your very limited resources right now, you do get him a little bit less drunk with some water and gentle pats on the cheeks. You even grab a couple of ice cubes from one of the trays holding the champagne, and you press them on his temples a little bit, and you can see his eyes focus up slightly more, and he says, Who are you? Who are you?
Hi. You first.
Alefeld. Hi.
Alfeld. Do you know an Alfeld, Ritz?
Give
does
me a
Fritz
history
recognize the
check.
name? Okay,
Ooh.
let's go. Ooh.
Nope.
Nope.
Do I know an
About other
Alfeld?
things.
You do not know. He clearly
Yeah.
looks rich, but Kova, give me an insight check.
Got it. Oh,
20.
damn.
The name doesn't ring any bells, but his features do look familiar. He bears a striking resemblance to Lady Petra.
So do you have siblings?
At that, you see his face darken and says, Unfucking-fortunately.
Oh, wow.
Look at her over
drama.
there. Look at her over there. Look. She's talking to people. I should be talking to people.
I'm a people. You're talking.
Other people.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck you are, but see this? And he's like pointing at where she's like welcoming new guests. That's what a fucking traitor looks like. Yeah.
She was pretty happy.
I mean, can Rich see that it's Petra he's pointing at if he follows the line
Yes.
of finger?
Yes.
Holy shit. Wait, do you mean Petra?
Yeah. My fucking little sister, also known as a snake in the grass.
Whoa. What'd she do?
What didn't she fucking do? I was supposed to be the one to inherit the land.
Why
And
didn't you?
my dad, cause dad's going fucking crazy, that's why. He was like, just graced by the cult and blah 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 blah. Spirit kin, the chosen one, blah 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 blah. Motherfucker, I was studying all of the stuff for what? For nothing? I'm ready to die for this city. I'm ready to kill for this city. He smashes his fist down, and you see the clattering of the table, and the stuff starts to fall. You see a few of the guests look
Whoa.
you guys' way. I'm ready to fucking just kill anyone who's to dares approach the city. And she gets the throne. How's that fucking fair?
Your answer is to drink yourself into a stupor.
Yeah, I mean, I like the passion, mate, but ain't
Sounds
Golden
like you've
Dawn meant to be
given
all
up.
about, like, negotiation and peaceful resolutions and shit?
He starts waving his hand at you. You don't get it. You don't get it.
Yeah, so explain
Well-
it to me.
What's your end goal here?
This bottle over here. And he grabs one of the bottles from the tray.
No.
No.
No,
He's gonna
no.
try to grab it out of his hand with his meek little strength.
Okay, you can do a sleight of hand if you want, Kova.
It's gonna be a -4 total. I like that.
I like those odds. A 7.
a
Okay,
7.
I'm gonna roll for him, but he's rolling with a disadvantage because he's intoxicated. Okay, he rolled a 6. So you grab it out of his hand. It's slippery from the water enough that you just gently take it out, and he kind of looks confused at his wet hand, like, oh, what in
See,
the...
the way I see it is you've let her win now.
Huh?
She's out there welcoming guests, putting a good name to herself. You're over here looking like a drunkard fool.
Yeah,
That's
I
giving up.
should go over there and give her a piss of
No,
mama.
no,
You're
no, no,
right,
no.
little guy.
No,
and he stands
that's
up,
not what I'm talking about.
and he's starting
Ritz
me.
pushes him back down onto the chair.
Okay, Ritz, give me an athletics check. This one he will roll without disadvantage because it doesn't change his strength. Natural 20 on this guy. Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
You start grabbing at him, but with a sudden push of energy from Kova's words, he barely registers. He starts marching over. You can see he's
Shit.
dragging you with him on the way there. And Ritz, you know that your strength is not enough to stop him. He's a man with a mission right now.
I'm gonna keep walking in front of it. Wait.
Come
No,
on,
that's not what I
come
mean.
here.
Listen.
Kova, give me a perception check. You see that guests around you are now like looking at this scene that is developing right before their eyes. You see a bunch of people start like whispering and pointing. It's not the entire ballroom, but a good chunk of guests are now looking at you and parting like the Red Sea. Everyone's like taking a step back, and you feel horribly exposed as the mayor goes, I've heard enough, you're right. I should not be docile, I should go in there.
Do I see
no.
Gideon? Do I see Gideon anywhere?
Not with that perception, my friend.
Dang. Listen, sir. Just hear me out for a second.
What?
See, if you stride up to her right now and have some strong words in front of all these people that are looking at you, you're gonna still be a drunken fool. You gotta play this smart. You gotta play the game she's playing. Play it, subdued, smart, politics, all that stuff.
Give me a
Golden dough.
persuasion check,
I
Kova.
still have an advantage on this from Kari, right?
Did you?
Because it's charisma.
I
Yeah,
think
because
so,
of her.
Oh yes,
physical
because
splendor.
enhanced ability. Yes.
Yes. 17.
17. Okay, chat. Roll me a d20. Let's let chat
Come on,
decide.
let's go.
15. Okay. Don't mind me. Just looking up his stat block.
Why did you have a stat block?
Don't worry about it. Oh shit. He is stronger than you in that regard. Yeah. He is not really listening. And when you say politics, he says, I'm done with the underhanded stuff, and you're fucking right. I need to stand up for myself. And he just brushes both of you aside, and you can see that he's on the collision course with Lady Petra, who's like smiling at one of the dwarven delegates right now. And you have one last ditch effort to try and do something if you choose to.
When there?
Gwen is not currently there now.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Shit, we need Gwen.
You do see next to her the bodyguard and her dad. Well, their dad now, but that is all.
Go. Okay, he's gonna walk ahead of him to the guard and the dad, and go, excuse me, there's someone wanting to have an attendance, it's urgent.
Are you talking to who?
The guard and the dad.
The bodyguard and the dad. As soon as you say it's urgent, you see the bodyguard snaps to attention, and you see that green-skinned furbolg look past you, and he sees the man and Ritz dragging behind him, approaching, and you see for a second the bodyguard turns to Lady Petra. She, the smile doesn't leave her face. She is as relaxed as she was 5 minutes ago, but you can see her give a small little nod, and the bodyguard, in a couple quick strides, gets to Ritz and Alefeld and picks both up. And just starts carrying both of them further to one of the balconies.
Oh no.
He just turns around now, I guess, in front of Petra and her dad.
Yeah, the dad's like, oh goodness, I mean, I know my son is an excited fella. He's sure enjoying the festival, eh? And some of the people, good-natured laughter, like accompany his giggle, but clearly still worried about the situation. Kova, you tip, follow the group, and while on the balcony, you see the bodyguard gently put both Ritz and Alefeld down, and the gentle, cool air gives a little bit more sanity to Alefeld's eyes. And the bodyguard says, sir, I think you've had enough today.
Sorry about this. Sorry.
It's okay. Thank you for letting us know. Did he do anything rash?
No.
I think he was gonna.
Well, yeah, he was really drunk, and I tried to talk him out of drinking, but then I got him determined to do other stuff, I guess. Sorry.
It's okay. A drunk man's mind is a jungle. Well, I should take him to his chambers, then.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
Joy and Bloom.
You too. Joy and Bloom. And he gently scoops Alefeld, and Alefeld still's like sputtering in his grasp, says, I'm not done here! But the bodyguard just gently holds him and says, of course, sir. Tell me in the morning. And he just takes him up the stairs and out of the ballroom.
Okay.
Well,
I see.
that went well.
Yeah. So, that was your brother.
Yeah, I guess he's pretty sore about not getting the position, huh?
With you two digesting what just happened on one of the balconies, we will jump to Wick and Kari. The two of you...
see any of that?
Give me a perception check, because there's a lot happening in the ballroom, so we shall see.
I'm just imagining, like, over the heads of everybody, we see, like, at one point, arms and Ritz and this other guy getting hoisted and carried.
Yes, I think while you are making your way with Aret to the delegation from the Moonbear clan, you hear the sounds of Kova trying to stop someone. You see Ritz being dragged by a drunk, and you realize that, yep, they are having a time over there.
Cool. They're doing something.
How is it that they do this every time?
They got a knack for it.
Arit says, yeah, hey, I saw those two. Immediately thought, them's the troubled ones. Not us, though. We know what's up.
Yeah, Kova, definitely full of trouble, that one.
Yeah, and the Bits, suspicious looking guy.
The what?
Bits, the horny guy, the guy with the horns.
Bits.
Yeah,
The horny guy is great.
The scrawny horny guy, yeah. Him, whatever. Anyway.
Kari lets out a weird little chuckle, like, huh?
But you make way towards the Moonbear clan guests. You see that the orc lady is currently talking to some folks around her, and behind her shoulder is Captain Vaharath, who is kind of just scanning the room. Kari, you know that he is currently in work mode, trying to assess any dangers, any issues. But as you approach, Arit says, "Hey, Mom, check this out. Remember that cool, awesome friend I made on the pilgrimage? She's right here." And he turns and grabs both of you by the shoulders, jostling a little bit, and says, "This is Kari, of the Moonbear clan, like us, you know, the best one." And here's we have Wick, Black Boar, pretty chill. They're here as like a adventuring party, and I am sort of like a temporary member, you know, bring them into the fold. This is my mom, Ilya, of the Moonbear clan, counselor of trade.
Nice to meet you.
Honored to meet you.
His mom clearly is very used to his behavior, doesn't even bat an eye, and says, "Yes, hello, joy and bloom to both of you. I'm excited to see new faces around here. Son, we do need to talk about your stunt a couple minutes ago." And he's like, "We'll get to it, but hey, Kari here. She's the Crescent Guard member, eh?" And you see Captain Vaharath is looking at all of this. His face doesn't move, but you can see his eyes bore into your side of the face, Kari, for just a second, and then flit away, continuing to scan the room. And Ilya says, "Yes, well, it is a pleasure to meet you. I've heard of you. You were the previous captain of a guard, right?"
Yes, that's correct.
Well,
I was with your son in the towers.
Yes, it is an honor to meet you, and my son was quite complimentary of his stay in the White House. Frankly, I sent him that way to give him some time away from the joys and the seductive air the capital provides, hoping that he will have a better head on his shoulders when he comes back. And, well, at least he's not giving me as much trouble after this, so I suppose part of it is a gratitude I should extend to you.
Thank you. He was good company as I was there. Certainly not who I expected to meet, but it was a warmer welcome, I suppose.
Yes, I'm trying to get the boy to understand the intricacies of the political game and take him with us whenever I can. With, different levels of success. And what brings you to Ennersval? You're quite far from the White House.
A mission. After my time in the White Towers, the Mother of the Moon blessed me with a mission, and it's led me here. It's led me to the city and to my associate here, Wick, and some other members.
Kari, give me an insight check.
Oh,
Sure. Well,
Natural
Oh my God.
20! Very nice. Very, very in character. So, as you talk about this, you see Vaharath is a consummate professional. He is a soldier through and through, and seeing any speck of personal emotions or feelings is something that no one else here would be able to do. But you've known him for years. You trained him for years, and you notice as you speak of your new purpose, he looks angry. You see his lips thin into a line, and he looks around the room with a bit of hurt, but you know that he is much too professional to openly speak about that, at least in the present company.
Urit told me something concerning. It's that creatures have been seen coming from the White Towers. How are things on the home front?
Well, things could be better. In the past few months, the strange, supernaturally intense storms have been continuing, and, well, it looks like the horrible weather has been driving the denizens of the of the White Towers quite mad. We've seen strange sightings of beasts and monsters who usually would steer away from civilization, now making their way close to our settlements. A lot of the guards, including the Crescent Guard, have been sent to patrol, because it is a strange time, and clearly our borders must be protected.
What kind of creatures? I have no idea what kind of life is up there. What are we talking about?
Well, all kinds, really. I've heard some of the news, which is quite disturbing. I've heard that a Remoraz has been sighted not that far from Udverstad. So far, the hunters have been able to keep him away, but who knows how long that's gonna last. You can roll History or Arcana to try and see if you know anything about this.
Ramirez.
22. You actually do know, yes. So on the very few occasions that your mercenary work took you anywhere north, anywhere near the frigid parts that never melt of the Imperial land, you have heard tale of the Remoraz, or as some people call them, ice worm. It's a huge creature that looks like a giant blue centipede that lives in the icy regions, and it is a very, very dangerous creature that not even the strongest of hunters try and kill. Usually they try and keep away from wherever a Remoraz was sighted.
Ooh. That's terrifying.
Yeah, it is not good news. So far, we've been able to evade some of the creatures like that, but the fact that they are leaving their habitat and moving further east towards the capital is a dangerous line. We're trying to figure this out, but so far no good news. But what of life here in Ennersval? The city looks lovely. It is flourishing.
I haven't been here 10 years ago. It's still got the same charms to it. Not a ton has changed. A very wonderful mix of people.
Wick, give me a persuasion check. You're not trying to persuade her of anything, but just how courteous and banked your emotions seem to be to her eye.
Okay, I'll go with that, yeah.
Okay, a 9. She doesn't say anything to that, but she nods and says, well, then I hope the city has been treating you well. It seems like you've also traveled from afar.
Yeah, I actually have been staying up in Galad for a while. Similar to Kari here. Something moved me to saunter on into Ennersval for the first time in a hot minute. Got a couple quests lined up and new party.
That sounds like an exciting life. Sometimes I wish that mine was not so preoccupied with matters of state. But, of course, I shan't keep you two for too long, unless there's any more news you wish to to share with us. I do see Lady Stonehand over there, and she is clearly looking at one of the very expensively dressed dwarves.
Ooh, does that name sound familiar at all?
You've been passing by the Stonehand Bank in Ennersval quite a few times.
Is that the one from the Blue Heel legend? Or is that just a different bank? Or is that bank in terms of, like, river?
No, you know that the Empire and most of the continent is a banking monopoly of the Stonehand network, which is the dwarven bank system. That is usually the best way to exchange gold or gems, and basically the dwarves are the reason the coin of different nations is standardized. So they have the network in most large cities. So you know that in the capital they have one, in Ennersval they do as well.
Ooh, cool.
Arit, sensing the pause in conversation, says, we should totally go talk to the Lady Stonehand or whatever. Hey, Captain Vahareth, and he's theatrically winks at you, Kari. We gonna go discuss matters of state. So, how about you stay here for a while and we catch up? Alright? Cool. And Captain Vahareth ignores him completely and looks at Arit's mom. And Ilya says, looking between Vahareth and Kari, says, yes, I suppose the two of you would probably like to catch up. Well, it was wonderful to meet you, Kari, Rick. And Arit and his mom make their way to talk to some other guests.
Wick's eyes are very rapidly going back and forth between Kari and Vahareth.
Yeah, Vahareth looks uncomfortable even to your eyes, Wick.
Oh no!
She sends a little mental message to Wick and like, could you give us a moment?
Oh, look, that's a cool bug. And Wick wanders off.
Nice. Oh, hey, cool bug.
Whoa.
All right, so Wick wanders off, and the two of you are left together. It is extremely awkward, Kari.
Yeah. She has this sort of nervous, but still solemn look about her. She's definitely hesitating, and it's coming through her body language, even for someone like her. Next to the two stones that are Kari and Vahareth, they're still just, I'm sure they're in silence, but she's going to look up at Vahareth and take a deep breath. Vahareth. No. Captain.
You see, he finally looks at you when you say his title, and you see that his face is still that stony expression, and he says, "Good day, Kari. I did not think I would see you here, but I suppose the Great Mother is smiling on us today."
Yes. When Lady Gwendolyn mentioned the soiree and Moonbear delegates, I hoped I would see you.
There is a spot in our caravan, if you would like to return to Udverstad with us.
I'm sorry, Vahareth, but I can't.
You see by his expression that was like his last-ditch hope. And as you say you can't, he says, "Of course."
It's not because I don't want to. The storms Lady Ilya was talking of. That is what has led me over here. This phenomena, this evil, this cursed power, it's all coming here. And
May I speak freely?
of course,
Many in the garrison were saying that that last mission broke you. That as soon as the stakes became personal, you folded. I taught them a lesson for that, because the Crescent Guard is not a place for idle gossip. But hearing you now, perhaps they were right. You heard from my lady about the dire situation back home. And the captain I knew would not shirk from duty, from the vow we've given under the light of the moon together. My captain would not be gallivanting around dressed in finery in some faraway ballroom instead of protecting the clan. So you're not coming back. You're content doing whatever you do here, so what shall I tell the guys then? That their old captain would rather sit pretty in some southern lands instead of helping when the storms come? Tell me, because I truly do not know what to say to them.
Boharth, thank you for defending my name. However, I'm not a captain anymore. Hardly a soldier. I fight, and I continue to fight, and I will continue to do my duty, but that duty has changed. You know me as your captain, someone who led you all to a decision I thought would be best, to prioritize ourselves. If I go home, there may be more deaths than if I stay. It seems death follows everyone, wherever they go. But the Mother of the Moon sends me here. You said we swore an oath under the moonlight. I swore an oath to the Mother herself. I will not let what happened to Nashana happen to anyone else. I must claim my honor.
Give me a persuasion check.
I will use inspiration if I have it.
You don't have it.
I don't.
You don't have
Oh,
it. Hey,
no.
if Chad suddenly wants to give you one, I will allow it, but so far you do not have one.
One
Okay.
strong roll.
Darkfold redeems inspiration for you.
Thank you, Darkfault. Darkfault's my favorite. Persuasion. Advantage.
13. Okay. I'm gonna roll for the Harith. You see that he, for all that he tries to conceal it, feels saddened and hurt. And for a moment in his face, you see the young lad that used to look up at you with awe when he first joined the Crescent Guard. Back then, he was kind of the runt of the litter. He was a little scrawny, kind of like Ritz. And he was unsure of his abilities. With years, you saw him grow into a powerful, honorable man. And that same powerful man looks at you now as if you betrayed everything you stood for. And he says, I will not claim to know what the great constellations think we should do. And if you believe what you're doing, then I wish you luck. But how can you stay here when all of us are fighting to protect the homeland? Is this truly worth it? And he gestures at the fancy party around you, and he looks up and down your regal clothing, the jewels, the pearls, like it offends him. And he says, that is not a garb of a warrior. And those are not words of a warrior.
A warrior does what? Fights. Attacks. I still do this. When things at home, should they be dire, call upon me. These clothes that you see, they are not me. There are things in this city that one must do, but it is a show. I hope you don't come to any conclusions. Certainly not what I have taught you. But I'm not the same Kari.
You taught me to respect the vow. And I do not see the honor in what you're doing. Now, if you excuse me, I must go attend to my duties. And he gives you a very curt bow. Mm-hmm. And it's still in that old habit, waits for you to dismiss him.
She bows and says, "Thank you for your time." And she leaves.
All right. Wick, did you step far away, or were you observing from a distance?
I think they accidentally stepped further than they intended to in the moment of adrenaline, and now are just in the middle of the crowd.
Okay, all right. In that case, Wick, give me a perception check.
Lucky. Oh my goodness. Bum, 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 bum. 16?
16. Hey, that's pretty good. So Wick, you look around and realize suddenly that you are once again stranded in the middle of all of these guests. You don't know where everyone is, and you start panicking a little bit, but something catches your eye. Something metallic with a bit of fire. And then you hear someone's like very raucous laughter. And what you see in the crowd on the side of the room is a bunch of people in different clan clothing, but between all of them, you see a pretty large, about 2.5 meters tall individual, fully clad in armor. You don't see even the face. Instead, you see this giant helmet with 2 long metallic tusks that curl from under a helmet depicting a smiling face of a man with a glorious mustache. You can see that he is fully covered in that armor, and there's like little sparks of fire when he laughs, and trails of black smoke that softly float out of the slits in the helmet's visor.
Whoa. Do I recognize this at all?
Give me an Arcana or History check.
Okay. 19.
19. Okay. So, you know what this person is. They are a Warforged. You living in Gilad as well, and knowing your way around technology, you know that Warforged, there's a few different kinds. Mostly, you know that gnomes at the end of their lifespan change their body bit by bit to be fully mechanical. And so a lot of Warforged are gnomes that went into that next stage of their life. You also know that this particular Warforged is clearly wearing the heraldry of the Boar clan. And you, with a 19, know that there is a legend. You've never met the man himself, but you've heard people talk of the Lord of the Black Boar clan. And when people mention his name, it sounds more like a legend, because they talk of this metallic being strong enough to lift an ox. And now you see him in all his glory. This is Lord Gusto, as he's called.
Whoa. Like, how do you spell that?
Gusto, Gusto.
Okay, thank you. How many people are around him right now?
Oh, there's a gaggle of people. He clearly commands attention. There's like a fangirl circle right now. You can see some people are like trying to reach up and touch the sharp end of one of his giant metal tusks, and he allows it. He kind of, in a jolly mood, bows his head down a little bit. You can see a couple of young women giggle, and he is definitely surrounded by many admirers.
Well, I'll be damned. Wick is gonna, like, walk to the back of the group, like, not fully entering the circle of fans, but just on the outskirts, and see if I can hear what he's saying, what people are talking about.
Yeah, as you get close, you can hear one of the fangirls say, Lord Gusto, is it true that you've been with the Trailblazers all this time? Have you really been to the Plane of Air? And he says, oh yes, the Plane of Air. What a place, let me tell you. It is... Well, it is windy, that's for damn sure. And you see the people start laughing with him. And he says, yeah, as soon as we barged in, hey, the traction on the roads, real different. We had to take anchors with us, not to float away. Very strange feeling for someone as bodily as me. And you can't see his face because there is no face, but the metal mask of a smiling face, it looks for a second as if it winks at one of the ladies, and she blushes and giggles.
Is it... What are the odds it's the same fangirl from the Blue Heel?
Oh my god.
You know what? Roll me a D6, Wick.
Yay! Oh,
She gets around.
On
gets
4
around.
to 6, it's her.
Like some small and big.
Slash roll 1d6.
Yeah, let's see. It is her. It is her.
Yeah! She leads like the Ennersval
a
fandom
friend.
blog.
Yeah, exactly. She's the Tumblr girl of Ennersval. She gets all the goss, all the celebrities.
Oh my god.
Okay, Wick doesn't recognize anyone else in the circle, or do they see, like, other people who look like Boar Clan, other people, like, they're definitely not going to try to approach in the middle of this storytelling, but they're interested.
You don't see any Boar Clan members, and in fact, Boar Clan is one that you've seen very, very few people of in this room, which kind of matches the explanation that Lady Gwendolyn gave you, but clearly Lord Gusto is an exception to the rule, and you can see that there's no really like a through line to the conversation. He's just basically answering fan questions right now. You can see at the side a young, slender-looking half-elven fella is like clutching a piece of parchment and trying to psych himself up to ask for a photograph. Clearly, the way even the nobles act here show that he is a very rare guest.
Whoa. Wick is going to... Oh god. I don't, like, push their way into the crowd a little bit more, and with whatever, like, type of eye contact there could be, try to make eye contact with him a couple of times to see if there's any sort of recognition or like, I don't know, pick up the vibes. And maybe
Okay.
if he's talking about Trailblazer stories, yeah.
Okay, so you're doing a vibe check. I
Vibe
would
check.
say give me a charisma check. Not persuasion or anything, just a
Okay.
charisma. A general
Okay,
charisma.
okay. That's not bad. 13.
Yeah, 13 is not bad. Yeah, as you kind of get your way through, you can't really see his eyeline or anything because again there's no eyes. But as you get your way into the little group, you do notice that as he talks about some of the exploits that he had with Trailblazers, he kind of nods in your direction. It doesn't look like he has any recognition of you, and you've never really met. But he clearly noticed your approach and gives you a little nod.
Okay. When there's like a lull in a story, Wick is going to very officially approach, and do the bodyguard style whisper, and like hand over their mouth, and to everyone impose that they are an important person at this party, and play their Lady Gwendolyn card and say, excuse me, it is my duty today to talk to you about the ongoings of the clan as assigned by Lady Gwendolyn. Do you have a moment?
Oh, so you're using your party ability, your party boon, to get an advantage on this roll. Let's get it. Give me a persuasion.
Yes.
Hell yeah, Wick smart, Wick! Wick smart, Wick!
Wait, smart, wait, let's
Advantage.
go.
14.
Okay, all right, that's not bad. You see that he straightens up a little bit and says, "Oh, apologies, my dear loving guests. I have to take leave of you for but a few minutes, but don't you worry, I shall be back with gusto." And he gives a little wave, and everyone's like, "Oh, he said the thing!" And
Oh my god.
he leaves this like squealing sea of fangirls and fanboys. And where do you lead him?
Probably in the same direction that I was going around the party, probably like towards maybe where the balcony is, where there's less people, or if there's more people, I don't know.
Yeah,
this side
sure.
wall.
Yeah, you do
Sidewall.
see a few of those balconies. They are clearly for people to get some fresh air, and you notice one of them that is very much empty. And you lead him towards the balcony. The party sounds kind of die down a little bit behind you, and you are alone with Lord Gusto.
Oh my god, okay. Howdy. First of all, I don't think we've met. My name is Wick. I'm a member of the Black Boar clan. It's really nice to meet you, sir.
Well, likewise. Hello, Wick. Always happy to see folks, although doesn't happen too often in these places.
Yeah, no kidding. As I said, I'm tasked with gathering information at this party, with working in league with Lady Gwendolyn. If I've heard a bit about some disruptions happening in various clans, and as the Boar clan is nomadic and doesn't stay in the same place, I was wondering if you had any insight on the goings-on outside of Ennersval, or even hell, the Trailblazers.
You see that immediately as you start talking business, his mood switches to professional. And you see that he is clearly talking like on the level. So he's not really giving you the same sense of like superiority as many nobles do. And he immediately goes, "Ah, yes, of course. If there's any help I can give to the Golden Doe, I would be happy to. In truth, you're right. There is a lot of suspicious activity all around. I've heard there's some risky storms on the north side of the Empire. The Moonbear clan has some trouble with monsters and such from the towers, but it's not the only place that has such struggles. I myself am stationed in Baatar, in the steppes, and well, the worms have been extremely active. Many assume that it has something to do with celestial bodies or, seasonal things, but it is weird. And, well, as for the trailblazers, we have one here in the city, in Ennersval, Elidor. If you have any curiosity about trailblazers, he would be also a man to speak to.
That is true. That's weird. That's concerning about the worms. That's that worries me. Alright. Is this... I've encountered Elidor a couple of times, but never had a chance to talk business recently. Can you tell me about how his role in the Trailblazers, or...
Wick, give me a deception.
Come on, Wick!
Oh my god, I'm using my advantage. I'm using my advantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
It teetered on that natural 20.
My inspiration, where is it? What, deception? Where'd it go?
Deception, yeah.
Deceived you.
Much better. Okay.
13, okay. Chat, give me a roll of d20. Let's see what his
on,
insight is.
I'm
You know we
watching
love
you.
you, chat. Come on.
A 9, okay. He has a +2 wisdom, but it is not a lot. So you squeeze this one by.
Okay.
You see that he nods and says, yes, well, he's a good fella. He's not with the Trailblazers anymore, but he had a short but thunderous career with us. He sustained some injuries in one of our excursions into the Plane of Fire.
How long ago did this happen? I'm so sorry to hear about that.
Oh, his injury?
Yeah.
Time is weird, especially when you are like this. And he gestures at himself.
That's true.
I'd say 5 years ago now. I think so.
Oh. Damn. Well, it's good to hear that he's still in high favor amongst you and the other Trailblazers.
Of course, he's a brave man. Well, it's not my story to tell, but if he ever wants to share how he sustained his grave injuries, I'm sure anyone would say that he makes the Black Boar clan proud.
Wick has a hard time hiding a little smile on their face. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. Other information, just lay of the land. Have you noticed anything? Anyone talking at this party, rubbing elbows with people that you find surprising? This is the last line of questioning, I promise, and then I'll let you get back to your... She looks back at the fangirls.
Oh, no, please, take all the time you need.
Okay.
I mean, it comes with the territory of being so glorious, but, it takes a lot out of you. But yes.
Imagine that one fangirl is like pressed up against the window.
yes, like nose squished in, heavy breathing, fogging up the window. He kind of his armored body gives a slight shudder at the side, and he turns to you, Wick, and says, "So, anyone strange in here? I mean, that's a tough one. The Golden Doe has always been extremely friendly. Some would say too friendly with some of the factions that the Empire doesn't see eye to eye with. But Chat, give me another roll of d20. Let's see how much he has noticed.
We need a good one this time, chat. Like,
Come on,
real
chat.
high,
Yeah,
please.
this time,
Real high.
give us a high one. 14. Okay, not bad. Not bad. So he thinks for a minute, and as he hums, as he thinks, you can hear that rumble inside of him, and the plumes of smoke kind of permeate the space around him for a second. And he says, yes, a couple of strange folks that I've noticed. First of all, that guy over there, and he points, look past the weird woman pressed to the glass and look over there. And he points at a aging tiefling whose skin color you can't even tell because he is so powdered he looks almost stark white. And you see his tall hair that is curled around his horns. And he says, that fella, that's Lord Consort of the Weeping City. It's
What? Sorry, what was that? What?
Lord Consort
did you
of
say?
the Weeping City.
Lord
God, Concert. Cool name.
Consort. Okay, sorry. Go on.
Yeah, I don't remember his name, but yeah, he's up there with the Blind Raven clan, and well, the Weeping City doesn't send people out for such occasions very often. They are kind of content staying in their underground catacombs and thinking about the past.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, and who else? I mean, I'm not saying anyone's suspicious or anything, but
No, of course not.
I will say it is strange that there's a member of Crimson Cabal at the party.
Oh, is there?
There is. Probably connected to that horrible news about Captain Orthak, but she's right there. And he's pointing at the Crimson Wolf delegation, where you see behind the regal-looking lady in dark furs, you see a tall older man with scars all over his face and with a big ceremonial battle axe. And next to him, a very slender-looking elf looks ashen and very pale, but while the tiefling looks pale through the makeup, she looks like she just lacks color. Her skin is like pale gray, and she is very thin and wearing dark leathers, and you do see the Crimson Cabal clasp on her shoulders.
Do you happen to know her name?
Think it's Shade, as far as I know. At least
Oh.
that's what I heard her being called. I don't know much about Crimson Cabal, and honestly, try to keep it that way.
I don't blame you.
Yeah,
Well,
not my thing,
that's-
not my vibe.
Yeah, it's a lot to unpack over there. Thank you so much for chatting with me. This is very helpful information. I don't Joy and Bloom, Dirt.
Yeah,
Seeds,
yeah, all that
that
stuff.
whole
Yeah,
bullshit.
yeah. Petals, flowers. Yeah, I get
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
If you will, start rooting around and stuff. If you start rooting around the Crimson Wolves, be kind to Olga over there. And he points at the matron with the expensive furs. She's still in mourning, so don't press too hard.
Right. To be clear, nothing is going to be happening. We are just gathering information at this party. It's supposed to be a yippee flower festival kind of a night. We don't want to start off the bad. Wait, did you say morning?
Well, yeah, her kids and stuff. Not my story to tell, but suffice to say, the Crimson Wolf clan also had some troubles in the past couple of years.
Oh, right. We'll look into that. If it need be.
All right. Well,
Thank
I'll
you.
be staying in the city for the next couple of days.
No shit.
Yeah, I'll probably hit up the Black Boar clan residence here. So if you would like to talk shop with me and Elidor, I'm sure we can have a little party.
That would be wonderful.
Yeah, I know they're
And
planning the
maybe-
parade, and I would like to stay and participate.
Fuck yeah. Well, sounds great. Thank you. I'll see you around then,
All right. And
Mr. Gusto.
you can just call me Gusto. It's fine. And he claps you in a friendly way on the shoulder, and it is heavy. You hear his metal arm clank against you, and he says, "Oh, sorry."
No, you're good.
Anyway, have a good time.
You too. And they'll walk away. And
All
then,
right.
as soon as they're out of eye distance,
You see some soot leave your mouth as you exhale everything in your body.
Cool. Great job, Wick. Cool. Yeah.
All right. All right. As that happens, Kova and Ritz, you were left alone on the balcony while the bodyguard took Petra's drunken brother. What are you doing?
Okay. I suppose you should rip the band-aid off and go talk to Callum. Are you gonna be okay?
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. How you feeling, by the way? Physically.
I prefer not to think about it right now. I'll just go with what I'll pass out when I pass out, you know?
Well, don't do that.
That's right.
And if you start to feel faint or anything, like, come find us.
Yeah, I will.
You know, sit down, have some food, take it easy.
Yeah. If it's
Dr. Ritz is prescribing rest.
I'll do so.
Good.
Could you check on Gideon in the meanwhile?
What? Cova, no.
Well,
Don't make me.
someone has to.
Well, what about before we find him? You know, all four of us could get together and see if we can make a pitch to Lord Oscar. I feel like it's going to go a bit better without Gid there.
Right. I'm gonna see if. I'm gonna see if Callum is up for a dance.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So I might be preoccupied.
Okay. Do you want us to go and do it without you?
If it fits, don't wait for me.
Okay.
All right.
Sure. Good luck.
Thanks.
Ritz gives some guidance.
Nice.
you can do that?
Slaps his shoulder. Nope.
Halflings don't need luck.
All right.
Just a friendly shoulder pat that does nothing.
Lovely.
So, yeah, he's gonna first walk back inside. He's gonna tug off a bit of his hair. He's gonna hide it in the palm of his glove, the one that's opposite to the one that's warmed by that distance presence. And he's gonna go past either a waiter or the table, and he's gonna, for the first time in a long time, take a swig of liquid courage. Not enough to get him tipsy, just more of a placebo effect, and then he's gonna try to find Callum.
Yeah, you grab a flute of champagne. It is cold and refreshing, and it has that sour, sweet taste that is very different from the alcohol you had in Morn. This feels much more refined, and you, for a second, are distracted by the taste and wonder what other types of wine they make here in Ennersval. But right now is not the time to wonder, so give me a perception check. Weeb's giving inspiration to Callum. Thank you. Don't mind if I do it. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Weeb.
Thank you.
Weebamus. Your days are
Absolute
numbered.
Chaos.
16. Hey, that's pretty good. While you do that, Kova, Ritz, you're trying to locate everyone else.
Yeah.
All right. So I will move swiftly into all of you together. Kova will come back to you and your role with Callum. But Ritz, Wick, and Kari, you congregate next to one of the pillars covered in green and gold silk. What are you up to?
Hey, how's everyone doing?
I want to just look at Kari and is she okay?
Give me that one famed Wick insight check, please.
Wick insight. It's gonna work one of these days.
Yes.
Surely.
No!
Minus
Oh my
one.
gosh.
Hey, Kari is a weird one. You can never tell.
Yeah. Well,
Minus one.
listen.
Incredible.
Very good.
I met the lord, you would say, of the Boar clan. He's
Whoa.
what's his Lord Gusto. He's like a real guy. I thought he was fake. I thought he was a legend to like tell kids not to, like, I don't know, steal sandwiches or something.
Well, what is he scary?
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's imposing, that's for sure. Warforged.
Warforged?
Yeah.
No
Big
kidding.
tusks and a mustache. It's real neat. He's chill. Told me there's a couple cool people here that might be interested. And I relay all of the information about the worms, and the tiefling with the white hair from the Raven Clan, Lord Consort of the Weeping City, and then the fact that, hey, there's might be a Crimson Cabal member here.
Oh. Should we be worried about that?
I don't think so. It's just, he noted it as interesting.
What about
Maybe
you, Kari?
Bold.
Anything?
Yeah.
Home is in trouble.
What? Oh shit, I'm sorry. What's going on?
Creatures are attacking it, flooding towards out from the White Towers, where I left. And they're attacking villages and homes. Varth actually offered me to return with them, but I declined.
Whoa.
I'm so sorry, Kari. Are you alright?
I'm not sure.
Is there anything we can do?
No. At least not right now. I'll be okay.
Well, you don't got to stay on account of us. If you need to go, we'll get it.
I don't know.
It's okay to not know.
Yeah.
Well, Cobra and I found Petra's brother.
What?
Oh.
Seriously?
Yeah. Did you see him? The dude was absolutely shit-faced.
Oh, I did see y'all get scooped up by something, like you were crowd surfing. Was that?
Oh, we were scooped up by something, let me tell you.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Petra's bodyguard sorted out the situation, but he was going to go and confront her. That guy is so
shit.
bitter.
He is.
Yeah, talking about her being a traitor and everything.
Oh.
You couldn't get much out of him, though. He was ready to go, you know?
Jeez.
Yeah, they took him back up to his bedroom. I guess he's up there now, drowning his sorrows or sleeping it off, one of the two.
Okay. Well, if he makes his way back down, point him out so we could maybe handle it
Right.
or talk to him more. That's wow.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's pretty strong, so he's well built. He's got like a shoulder-length blonde hair, little beard, expensive clothing, gold, green, white, you know.
Right. Cool.
But yeah, I'll point him out if he comes around again. But I don't think he'll be let out, to be honest.
That makes sense. Well.
So yeah, I mean, we got to talk to what's his name, Bingles. See if someone wants to fund the theatre, right?
Oh shit! Yeah.
I mean, I don't know where Gideon is, but I kind of don't want to find him.
Oh where? Oh no.
Like, he could be getting up to some shit, but also, if we have him with us when we're trying to, like, broker deals about the theatre, I feel like it's going to get real bad real fast, you know?
I wonder how many drinks Gideon's had.
I don't think he's had any. I think he's always just fucking locked and loaded.
I don't know. I'm curious to see what Gideon's like on a couple drinks, actually.
Do you think maybe he'll get better?
Maybe. Can I scan the crowd for Gideon?
Absolutely. Give me a perception check.
Or, like, just a general. Like, I'm looking for Gideon, but if I happen to see
Is
him-
anyone else looking or just Wick?
Yeah, I'll have a
Okay.
look.
Yeah, go for it.
And maybe see if I can clock Kova and his shenanigans and just get a beat on where they are.
Okay. Yeah, so Ritz, it's difficult to see anyone in this crowd right now. But Wick, you do notice on the eastern side of the room, Gideon is in a heated conversation with a very expensively clothed halfling man, and you can hear like little bits of the conversation. You can see halfling's face is red with anger, and he says, "Well, I never!" And Gideon is clearly yapping above his station, and the situation there is not looking good.
I point.
We could just pretend we didn't see.
That's... You know...
Do you think we should go and save him?
What's...
The halfling, I mean.
We don't recognize the halfling, right?
Give me a history check, Wick. And
Oh,
Ritz
oh,
also,
oh.
by the way.
Woohoo! History.
Ooh!
Ooh. Okay, so Wick got a 17, Ritz got a 10. Yeah, Ritz, you have no idea who this is. Wick, you actually have a pretty good suspicion that this is Findle of the Silver Trout, master of the city. The man responsible for the architecture and the...
Oh, no!
Yeah, this is the man who decides the fate of buildings in Ennersval.
He's the guy we were supposed to report to. Okay, hey,
Hey,
that's the guy who's
you
supposed to give us
let
the
him
first
loose
call.
one time, he's out there.
Oh, fuck, are you kidding me? Alright,
We gotta go.
yeah, Corey, will you help us?
Sure.
You're smart.
Sure. Sometimes. Yeah.
Alright, I'll grab him and pull him away, and you guys, do whatever you need to do to defuse the situation.
I'm gonna flank, I'm gonna I'm gonna try to angle the way I'm approaching so that Gideon sees me, but this other guy can't. Like, I'm coming in from behind, and I'm serpentine.
The tripod movement.
Yeah,
Yes, of course.
Pincer maneuver.
Okay, you pincering in. As you get closer, you can hear Gideon blather about something. All I'm saying is you should totally visit the Patagon and its wondrous architecture, because this is, don't get me wrong, this is quite quaint. And in fact, I do think that a couple of buildings in Ennersval are quite nice to look at. And Gideon looks like he genuinely doesn't understand why the man is getting angry. And every comment just fuels Findle's anger. And he says, "Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Foreigner, for telling us how to build our cities. I, frankly, don't even know who let this guy in." And he looks around and he sees the three of you pincering and says, "Oh, wonderful. And who might you be?"
Whoa, buddy. Sounds like you've had too much to drink talking to Gideon.
"I have not had a single drop, pray. Thank you very much."
I know.
Hey, come over here, there's someone I need you to meet. And Ritz is just going to try and strong arm him away from
Okay.
this man.
Give me an athletics check, Ritz.
Okay.
So Gideon's built.
Yeah, no, he's not. Yeah, he rolled a 7.
Nice.
With a gentle hand under his elbow, you just smoothly lead him away as he continues to yap. But thankfully, Wick and Kari, you hear him get quieter and quieter in the crowd.
Yeah, Ritz is just like, hoping that if he just substitutes himself for Findle, he won't notice.
Yeah, no, Gideon is like, "Well, I'm sorry, young man, but I was not finished with our conversation."
Oh, you can tell me, don't worry.
"Well, you wouldn't know anything about architecture, my friend."
Oh, try me. Maybe I can learn from you.
"Well, have you heard?" And he starts talking. But Wick and Kari, you are alone with Findle. He is looking at where Ritz disappeared with Gideon with a very frustrated expression. and he, before all this, I think Kova saw him in conversation with Vlanoth and Lady Stonehand, but now both of them are long gone. Clearly, they saw which way the wind was blowing and got out of there before Gideon showed up. So Findle is looking haggard and angry, and he says, "Oh, I've had just enough of this guy. I'm gonna tell Lady Petra she's gonna get a piece of my mind."
He's the worst, isn't he?
Oh, yes, terrible. We should put him out of the city.
How long did you have with him? How long were you alone with him?
Well, 10 minutes, but it feels like an eternity.
She puts her hand on his shoulder. I'm so sorry.
I know. Yeah, fool really thinks that I will give him permission to take over the theater with such impudence and such horrible manners. No way.
Thankfully, he's what's the right way to phrase this? Have you ever met leaders who don't really lead so much as look like they're leading?
Well, I've seen a couple of people like that, yes, but yeah, this guy, I'll teach him a lesson. I'm gonna put the manor on the demolition list. That's what I'm gonna do. Yes, sir.
Oh.
No. Don't let tonight's jester ruin it.
Yeah, that's letting him win. You don't want him to know that he got under your skin, because that's just
it's not about getting under my skin. It's about letting him stay in our city long term. I'm doing this as a service for the city, frankly. And also the building's an eyesore. It's crumbling down.
If you're doing something from the city, as far as I understand, Curtain Call means a great deal to a number in the city, a place that's been abandoned for 10 years, and perhaps a story where, sorry, your name is?
Oh, Findle. Findle of the Silver Trout,
Findle.
master of the city.
Findle.
And you are?
Silver Trout, you say? Very intelligent. I'm Kari, a cleric of the Moonbear clan.
I'm Wick, member of the Boar clan. Nice to meet you.
A pleasure, I'm sure.
A story where Findle helps to reclaim the Curtain Call Manor and restore it to its, restore it to a new illustrious beauty.
Kari, give me a persuasion check, but with a disadvantage because Gideon thoroughly salted the earth before you got here. There are consequences for letting him be around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Persuasion disadvantage.
There is an inspiration on you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Would you want to use your inspiration on this?
Would that just put me to a neutral?
Yes, it would
In this-
take away the
yeah.
disadvantage.
Could I say anything to help in this moment or no?
Currently not, but you can try later. So, Kari, 7.
Yeah. I'm gonna go
Okay.
with 7.
We're gonna take that on the chin. All right, yeah, so he looks like he's fuming and he says, No, I have decided. Yeah, tomorrow, I'm gonna put the building on the demolition list. Hey, maybe we can make a nice little lovely park in the place, because the Curtain Call, although it has illustrious history, has had a horrible reputation. And if we add this fella to the list, oh, that's gonna be even more horrendous. No, I can't allow this. No way.
Well, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of reputation is that? I know about the incident a decade ago, but I don't know much more than that.
Oh, well, the place is haunted. Ever since that horrible incident where so many people died, the place has been haunted by misery.
Is that not to offend, but is that all?
Well, of course. It's not simple superstition, you understand. There are ghosts and pentagrams of fiendish nature. That is not something to scoff at, my friend.
No, it's not. It wasn't.
And if we add this fella to the list, it's gonna make it go from horrible and fiendish way into completely unbearable and human way.
Or it's gonna scare the shit out of him and straighten him out. Hear me out. This man Gideon, as he calls himself. We encountered him a couple of days ago. And as a member of one of the 12 clans, as someone who knows many people who are close to me who follow the spirits, his words were not kind, and he needs to learn a thing or two about the Empire. Maybe sticking him up in the fallows is the exact culture shock he needs.
Wick, give me a persuasion check.
Please.
Wake go.
Oh, that's nice! You saved
Oh my
it
gosh!
with a -3 on the roll.
Damn.
That's my first
Natural
natural 20 in
20.
several weeks.
Oh.
That feels
The
good.
best.
That feels good. You see that he is still incredibly pissed, but there's a glint to his eye, and you see a little spark of malicious intent in his tiny form, and he says, yes, perhaps. Well, here's what I shall do. I'm gonna put pressure on this little guy. If he really believes himself to be bringing the heritage of Sir Brightbrim back into the city, then let's see if he has the blood of a hero within him. I will give him a chance, but only one. I will give him, say, a month. A month to restore the building. And when that day comes, I shall inspect. And if it is still a horrible wreck and haunted and everything else, booting him out of the city, and that's final.
Right, absolutely. Well, and just to be clear, no ghosts at all, even if they're like cool ghosts that are kind of part of the show.
What does that mean, cool ghosts?
I mean, not all ghosts are bad.
Pardon
Might be
me,
cool to
sir,
have.
but I have never seen a ghost that was benevolent and wanted to have a nice, gentle conversation.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
In any case, I have decreed he has but a month. No more, no less. And I will be very thorough in my investigation.
If that happens and he is sent out of the city, then what happens to the ownership of Curtain?
Well, then I shall finally put it on the demolition list and make a garden or a community park or something.
I see.
Yes. Oh, it will be a joy to demolish that place after all that strife that Gideon fella gave me. Oh, I will personally take a mallet to a couple stones.
He does have that.
He sure does. And you can see that he feels satisfied with what he decided to do. And he says, yes, I shall celebrate this decision with a glass. Waiter! And he leaves you guys in search of refreshments.
Oh shit!
Oh, thank you, Wick.
I'd give you a high five. Yeah, dude. Oh.
Why are you stretching your arm out? What are you doing?
Oh, it's this thing we do in the Boar clan. You just give me a smack
On your face?
on the hand, like hand.
Oh.
It's like if you were gonna handshake, but it's like a
Like a
whack. Yeah,
Like-
yeah.
okay.
Or a fist bump if that works too.
Nice.
Wonderful. At that, we will jump to Kova. Kova, you are making your way to find Callum. Give me a perception check. Oh, you gave me a perception. That was a 16, wasn't it?
Yes. I
Perfect.
think, yes.
Perfect. Yes, that is more than enough. You do notice that he's clearly at the tail end of his conversation with the Ember Eagle clan residents, and as you stride towards him across the floor, you start hearing music change, and there's a sudden swell of violins as clearly the band begins to play the first of the dances. And you recognize by the swaying quality that it is the pavane, the slow processional dance, that will begin in a few minutes. You see Callum clock you coming closer, and the two of you see each other, and he inclines his head in a questioning manner.
He'll
Yes?
step over and like inhale with his like biting his lip, cringing his face a bit, and going, it would be foolish not to ask a bard for a dance.
Oh, well, my dancing card is quite full, but I can make an exception. It seems that that's all you're about, really. And he takes your hand and starts leading you to the dance floor. And that's where we're gonna take a little break. Let's jump back in. The music starts playing. Kova and Callum make their way to the center of the dance floor, as do many other pairs of people. Ritz, Wick, and Kari, do you wish to partake in the pavane?
What's the one that I rolled good on?
The last one?
The last
think
one,
it's
the
this.
Galliard?
no,
or the
it's it's the
Yeah, this is the slow one.
fast one you rolled well on.
No, this is the
Yeah.
one Wick learned good, is in my notes.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, this is the slow
Trust your
one,
notes.
which is easier to dance. So if anyone wants to have a short conversation with someone while dancing, here would be the time.
Do I see Elizabeth anywhere?
You do? You do? You see that she's on one of the sides of the room, and you see a fella making a beeline towards her to ask for a dance. So you have but a moment to intercept if you choose to.
Go, Wick, go.
I'm going. I'm going.
Okay. Midway towards Elizabeth, you see that guy, and you kind of walk in the same direction, and he looks at you with a little squinty eye. He says, I believe I was here first.
Wick's eyes just kind of flash with red.
Oh, give me intimidation.
They don't even
Yeah,
say
let's
anything.
Go.
Please, please,
You
please.
just glower.
Intimidation. No!
Oh my
A
god.
-2. Okay.
It looks cool though.
It looked very cool, but he has only eyes for Elizabeth. And as he continues power walking forward, it would look ridiculous if he was starting to run, but he's power walking. He tries to he puts one of his feet out towards you for a second, and I would like to you to give me a dexterity saving throw, because he's trying to
gosh.
Oh my god.
sneakily trip
bitch.
you.
Step
the
on his
hell?
foot. Step on it.
Oh my god. Okay, dexterity saving throw. Where?
Yes.
Dex, please.
Oh
my god, Wick!
Wick.
How many twos have you rolled?
That is crazy. Hey, no last minute savings for
Hey,
Wick,
chat.
chat.
Hey, chat.
Hey chat.
Save us. Save us,
Save
chat.
us.
Chat, please. Chat, I need this. Chat.
How far away is this person?
Well, you guys are not
Nice.
part of this this little sequence, unfortunately. But yeah, Wick, you got an inspiration from Wick.
Sage. Sage, thank you.
Thank you, Sage.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Thank too
Go on.
soon.
Dexterity saving throw. 10.
A 10. Okay. Well, that depends on what he's gonna roll. So, chat, give me a roll of a d20. You want low. You wish for low.
Does
Unless
chat
you want,
low?
unless they want to see Wick eat floor, then roll high.
No, things have been going so well for them. We don't want that.
17. Okay, the chat is
No!
spoken. So Wick,
I was intending to. Okay, wait. We're not in the center of the room, right? Like
no,
exposed?
you're not. You're not.
Okay,
But
good.
as he stealthily puts his foot out, you catch on it as you continue glowering on him and smack face first on the floor. You see a couple of people say, "Oh my goodness!" and a couple of people rush in to grab you and pick you back up. And that man is continually like power walking towards Elizabeth, and you can see him like doing a little self-satisfied giggle as he leaves you in the dust.
Okay, I'll let him have it. I'm just, ow! Wow, that guy's foot was real big and real in my way, huh?
Now,
And I just
question
am like,
is-
oh my god, that was awful.
the question is, chat, give me another roll of a d20.
no,
This
I
will
know.
It's
decide.
just fails to
gonna-
raise her up.
No, I'm
No.
turning away from the situation.
No, in fact, one of the people that steps in to help you is Sir Hywell, who grabs one shoulder of yours and gently but with a clear strength puts you on your feet and says, "Well, that was not very gentlemanly of this fella right there."
You could say that. Oh, Sir Hywell, is it?
Why, yes, at your service.
Well, it's...
And you are?
Oh, my name's Osmi. I grew up in the Tusktooth Mines, and I heard of the great deeds y'all did.
Oh, well, why don't you give me a twirl on the dance floor, Osmi?
Absolutely.
Well, let's go. And he, with a charming smile, takes you to the dance floor. So right now we have Wick and Sir Hywell, Kova and Callum, Ritz. Would you wish to join the dance floor?
That depends a lot on what Gideon's doing. Because Ritz needs to keep this guy busy.
Ritz, you led him towards the buffet where he's currently perusing the selection. Says, "Ooh, I see a couple of croissants from Galard. Don't mind if I do." And he starts partaking.
Uh-huh. Does he seem to have any indication to want to dance? Or is Ritz just
give me
gonna
insight.
stand next to him
Give me insight.
and just watch him?
Wow.
Wow, you guys are rolling like shit today.
Wow, you have a
Yep.
lot of plus to that, dude.
Yeah, you have no idea. He's currently excitedly chewing on one of the pastries, but you can definitely ask.
Gideon,
You can talk to him. It's okay.
Gideon, dance, you wanna?
Oh, are you asking me out for a dance? I was actually eyeing some of the young ladies over there, but I can give you a dance.
Cool,
Nice,
look at me.
Nice.
Well, let's go then. And he doesn't know where to clean his hands, so he like pats you on the shoulder, and you see some crumbs on your cloak, and he
Good,
boldly
that's good.
strides forward with your hand in
Tamar's gonna
his.
hate him.
Kari,
Ritz,
is there?
Ritz is looking to see if he can see who Ash is dancing with, if Ash is dancing at all.
Oh, all right. We'll come back to that. Kari, do you wish to join the dance floor?
Is there anyone we know in vicinity?
Give me a perception check, Kari.
Dance with the armor man.
15. Hey, that's not bad. So you definitely see a few people you recognize. You see Vlanoth on one side of the room. You see a queue of people coming in to ask him to dance, and he is having a pick out of those people who he wants to say yes to. You see a few feet away from him, actually, the young child from the Ember Eagle clan who clearly really wants to dance, and he's like bouncing up and down on his feet, but really like no one's asking him to dance because he's like the only kid in this place. So he's just like jumping from one foot to another, looking across the dance floor. And on the opposite side of the room, you do notice here's someone you notice. You notice a middle-aged human man with very wide shoulders and a portly belly, wearing a glittering yellow gown with black velvet trim. He has some honeysuckle flowers in a voluminous wig on his head that looks very large, and bold makeup. He looks like a drag queen, and he is clearly enjoying a little audience that he has gathered around him. Has Kari been to any pubs in the Fallows?
We've been to the bee one,
The healing spirits.
Has Kari been there? I don't remember. I don't
think so.
Did you meet Wiles though? No.
No, I didn't.
Kari has not. Yeah, so you see this weird-looking gentleman, but you do not know who he is.
Interesting. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna walk past Blanov. Just eye him up a little bit, but shake her head like, no, not this one. And she'll see it, and then go towards him.
You'll go towards the man in drag?
No, the kid, the one who really wants to
dance.
dance.
Oh, the kid! Okay.
Yeah. I'm first just like walking past Blanov as if I'm considering him, and then immediately going
discarding. Give me a performance check. I love this.
Power move.
My wonderful, super strong -2 to performance.
Well, you do have advantage if you want it.
No, it's fine. I don't need it to look convincing.
Okay. You give a theatrical up and down as you go. You're not sure if he even notices with all the people clamoring to ask him for a dance, but you promptly make way towards the kid, and as you step up to him, he looks up at you and he's like, hello.
Hello, young man. You look like you want to go on the dance floor.
Yes, please.
She extends her arm out to dance. Like, very well. Come on.
He giggles and grabs your hand, and he happily starts leading you up with like little hill click clacks as he jumps up and down. He's very excited. Clearly, he hasn't been allowed to expend much energy in this place for the sake of looking proper, and he's very happy. And now everyone's on the dance floor. This is going to be a bit of a skill challenge. So, Kova, let's start with you. Give me a acrobatics, please.
Come on, Cover's famously good at acrobatics.
Yeah.
Famously good at these. Okay. Minus another 3. That's gonna be a -4.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a 3.
Okay, do you want to use your advantage?
Yes!
Okay.
I
That's a strong yes.
You're so convinced about this one. That's the fucking 6!
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Ooh.
Surely a bard can lead, right?
Oh.
Surely.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll for Callum. So he rolled a 17 on the die with his bonus. That's pretty good. And yeah, so as you start twirling with him, very quickly it becomes clear that you are still not at your best in terms of your strength and energy. But fortunately or unfortunately, depends on who you ask, you can feel a strong hand on the back of your shoulder blades, and he's clearly supporting and leading very confidently. And even though you feel your legs kind of clumsily try to keep up, he basically carries your weight through the dance, so it doesn't even look like you're struggling. Seems like you're not yet recovered from your recent endeavor.
That, and I'm not the best dancer around, but I'm managing apparently. I feel like I've gotten off on the wrong foot a bit, joke unintended. I suppose I should apologize for that, and I should thank you for helping my friends. So take this as my gratitude and apology.
Give me a persuasion check.
Yes, I will with advantage. Because I'm blessed by Kari. Okay.
17. Hey, that's not bad. He smiles at you and says, well, although this is not a place or time to talk about such tedious matters, but you and your friends owe me so much more than an apology.
Yes. I've heard. I'll get the money. I'm gonna find some jobs or something. I'm terribly sorry about it all.
That's all right.
So, bluebells, huh? And he's gonna glance him up and down. Humility, gratitude, love, retirement, and then the last one he'll hear in his head as his hands clasp Callum's, and the token is put between it in his glove, and he's gonna hear in his head "Faye," and a bit of a pause before going, "What does it mean to you?"
Kova, give me insight.
Insight makes me. Okay.
9. Okay. He smiles, that same enigmatic smile that you've seen on his face before, and he says, hey, I see you know the language of flowers quite well.
Herbalist.
Well, many of those things are very near and dear to my heart. I find those extremely fascinating and attractive.
Right. Makes sense. I obviously didn't come over here just because I was eager to steal a dance from you, seeing as I'm not the most graceful dancer.
Oh, steal away. This is fun so far.
Double in his head while he's talking, he'll say, play along. I should properly introduce myself this time. The name's Jakova Nettlefoot, but most call me Kova. And again, while giving a warm smile in his head, he'll continue. I know about your involvement with Samuel. Is he in your head? I know I want to talk, but I need to know if I can trust you.
You see him pause for a second, and as music swells, he gives you a twirl. Give me a performance check.
Performance.
That is still with advantage because of your enhanced ability.
Yes.
Although this will soon end, so please keep that. Oh, and a 1 and a 2. That's rough. That's rough, my boy.
Why'd you do this to me?
All right. So as he twirls you for a second, that same dizziness comes back and your ears feel like you're underwater. There's like whooshing of blood, but he grabs you back closer to him, and getting closer to your ear, he whispers, and what tells you that you can ask me such questions in such open fashion? What makes me trust you?
My 500 gold, was it? It's gonna take me a while to scrape that together. I'm glad you had it on you, though. I'm glad it wasn't necessary for any of your other friends. Obviously, in his head, continuing with the conversation. I'm sharing this information with you because this city and many more are in danger and in need of heroes, and I don't think we're meant for that title. So please, don't screw me over with this information giving.
All right. Well, Sam, let's talk about that.
Yes. Here?
What does the name mean to you?
That's a tough one. I've known him for a while. Met him well over a decade ago. But what about you?
Well, let's just say for me things are quite different. Kova, give me another insight.
Okay.
Dude,
Six.
Oh no.
Yeah. He says, this place is much too crowded to have candid conversations. Although a dance floor is a more intimate setting, I'd prefer to discuss this further elsewhere.
Right. Obviously, yeah. So those other Golden Grail recruits are interesting. Where'd you find such a curious bunch? And again, mentally he'll go, listen, I know I shouldn't speak. I'm out of turn, but don't trust Lizabelle. She's involved with deserter wood elves and a crimson wolf, possibly more. She offered me up as a werewolf chowder without any provocation on my part. She's up to something.
You extend the connection that goes both ways, yes?
Nope.
No. Okay. So he can only answer in voice. He will say, "My, you are full of information that you're willing to give out today, aren't you?"
Listen, I'm swinging big.
Swinging
So-
big indeed.
Does he seem at all entertaining the idea that Kova is telling him, or is he just like swung them away and leaving the information
I will say
to
this.
just
You rolled insight twice on him, and both were shit. I don't think you can read him very well. You can assume things, that is up to you, but he looks confident, calm, and slightly bemused by this conversation.
There's like a hesitation, but he continues. So, what's next for the Golden Grail? Any other big bads to fight? And in his head, he'll say, "There's a hag threatening this city. I can't tell you much right now, but guard your mind. She seems to be able to pierce it. Do not underestimate her."
So, Lizabelle, Samael, and a hag, he whispers into your ear. My, you bring a lot of names into this.
Yep.
How do you know about the last one?
I'll keep some secrets to my chest.
Well, it is a curious conversation we're having, but I suppose until next time, when we shall uncover more. And he twirls you and switches partners.
Okay.
All right.
Where do I end up?
You end up with an older looking dwarven gentleman with a massive beard that is covered in tiny little emeralds that kind of looks like a little sculpture of a green rose made out of the little beads in his beard. It's quite actually sparkly and fun to look at. But the man himself is a little too nervous to talk, and he just like hums 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I'll just hum along with him.
As he tries to not fuck up any of his steps.
Aww.
Ritz. You are on the dance floor with Gideon. What a lovely, joyous occasion. First, give me an acrobatics. 14. Okay, not bad at all. So you get into into step with Gideon, and he immediately looks like he knows what he's doing. He starts walking towards the other groups of dancers and twirls in place and gives a flourish with his hand, clearly enjoying his time here. And as he looks at your surly face and says, "What got you so moody in town, my friend? This is a party. Let's enjoy ourselves."
Yeah. Hey, you look, you've done this kind of thing before. You've been to a lot of parties.
Oh, but of course, back home in Parangon, I have been the belle of the ball, so to speak, on many occasions.
Well, maybe you could give me a bit of an hand, because I don't really know this shit very well.
Oh, the key, my friend, is confidence, and of course you have the best partner in the room, so, you know, I shan't let you drown. He giggles, and as you pass another pair, he blows a kiss to a lady who looks horrified as he passes you by.
Ritz cheers up a little bit. Maybe this isn't going to be so bad.
But as he dances, he says, well, customarily you would talk to your companion, so is there anything you'd like to discuss?
Ritz was, looking for Ash.
Oh, yeah. Give me a perception check. With a disadvantage, because Gideon is definitely in the way.
Uh-huh.
Whoa!
Still, though, 17, that is not bad at all. You do notice Ash, and he is not dancing. He is standing next to one of the columns, and you can see that he is clutching a glass. And with a 17, I'll give you this. He looks at where his mother is currently talking to a couple politicians, and you see by his face that he is deep in thought.
Sorry, Gideon, what'd you say?
I was saying that we should talk about something, perhaps a note on the weather, or discuss the fashions of the ball. You know, that is the custom, my friend.
Oh, I don't know shit about any of that stuff. I tell you what, why don't you tell me a bit about you? You're here for the curtain call, right? How'd you hear about it?
Well, I was researching our family tree, and I have stumbled upon a treasure trove of information about my ancestor, Sir Brightbrim, who has apparently been quite a big deal here in the Empire. My family has been in Gilad for a couple generations now, but I was thinking, why not? Why not go to the old stomping grounds of my great-great-grandfather and, experience the joy of reconnecting with your roots,
Yeah, I mean, why now, though? Why'd you decide to just suddenly look into it? Just curious?
Oh, well, I needed some fresh inspiration, and also I had some loan sharks on my tail, so I had to get out of the Parangon, but, that is much less interesting than the adventure that I'm experiencing now.
I don't know, it sounds pretty interesting to me, mate. Are they the kind who are likely to follow you?
Well, I should hope not, because I do not intend to hide myself. Once we get the Curtain Call Manor up on its feet, so to speak, I shall start putting on shows and plays and make a name for myself, and then my family back home will certainly know that I am not a family fool, as they would call me, and I deserve respect, like all of my brothers.
Oh, I see. Yeah, family not supportive, eh?
Yes, they do not know good art when they can see it. Although very rarely they do not even go out to the theatre that often. It's dreadful, really.
Yeah, I mean, so who've you got back home? Like a couple of brothers, you said?
Yes, but they're much more into the business side of things, and, well, my mommy and poppy, they're not interested in my endeavors, oh no. Instead, they're all thinking about the next business venture, and frankly, it is quite sad, but here I feel like I'm among my people, It's a city of bards, and I shan't be outdone by the local denizens, the amateurs, of course.
Yeah, of course. Let me ask you, if your family are all into business and shit, how come you're in some debt with loan sharks?
Well, when I came of age, I said, Mommy and Poppy, I will make my own way in this world. I shan't take a gold piece out of your pocket anymore, because I believe that I am talented enough to support myself. And they said, very well, here's the door. Please don't come back. And I said, fine, I shan't. And I've been a struggling artist ever since, but that is only because people just do not have a good taste out there.
Yeah, being a struggling artist is very noble, you know.
Yes, it does give me an air of a romantic atmosphere.
Tragedy.
Yes, very, very helpful in my writing. Yes.
Yeah, I can imagine. This is a weird question. Probably out of the blue a little bit, but have you been having any weird dreams or anything lately? I don't know.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh.
Here we go. It's good.
Oh.
It's good. It's a 7. He says, yes, sometimes I have some dreams that leave me a little uneasy, but I shan't discuss it. It's one of the sources of my inspirations, you see.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes it helps to have a bit of a sounding board. With this kind of stuff.
A sounding board is needed when you have to figure out a problem in your writing, which I do not have, you know? I much rather keep my secrets close to my chest. It would not be good if someone stole my wonderful ideas, you know? Those are not cheap.
Yeah, of course. Don't want me nabbing them and making my own plays or anything.
Yes,
Becoming
of course.
your rival.
Yes, ideas like mine, they come along once in a generation, my friend. Can't give them away.
Yeah. So, do you miss home? Do you miss Gilad?
Yes, I suppose. Gilad is a sea of sparkle and pearls and wonderful inventions. There's a lot to love. And of course, the grand jewel of our country, the city of Parangon. What a joy it is to behold on a sunny day. But, well, perhaps I will come back there with newly received acclaimed and fame, and I shall maybe take you with me. Why not? If this companionship becomes fruitful, maybe I'll show you around.
Well, I'd love to see it, you know. Are there
Yes.
any places that are your favourites? Anything you remember that, you know, you think that you'd have to see?
I'm glad you asked. Why, yes. There is a small island with a very distinct look. It's called Port Alfinora. It is named after, of course, the great sage Alfina, and it is the tallest lighthouse in all of the continent. It is quite an impressive sight. Standing in the shade of that grand statue holding fire in her hands, it is... Oh, well, it makes a poet's heart sing.
Why's it got to be so tall?
Well, she lights the way for all of humanity.
Yeah, I see. Did you ever think of making a play about Alfina or anything?
Oh, yes, I did, once upon a time, but when I showed it around, I have received some criticism, and
No.
my eye couldn't open for a couple of months, so... Let's just say I
Well, tell
tabled
me,
the idea for a while.
Are there any bards that you're a fan of? Anyone who inspires you?
Well, I should say, the man that inspires me, he is grand, of course. It is I, myself. Because I had the presence of mind and the will to follow my guiding star, even though everyone around me said, please stop. I said, no, I shall be the greatest. And he continues his spiel, and you feel headache building between your ears. And in that moment, a passing of partners happens, and you see this spindly aging tiefling, powdered to look almost stark white, to say, excuse me, I shall cut in. And he grabs your hand, Ritz, and leads you away as Gideon continues talking to his new partner.
Who is his new partner? Just want to keep an eye on him.
His new partner is actually the older, middle-aged dwarven woman with 5 gold rings on her lower lip.
Wait, the one who's the head of the banks.
Yes, and she clearly doesn't know what she's getting into now as he starts talking. Yippee!
Funding out of the question.
Uh-huh.
All right. We'll come back to you, Ritz. Wick, you are on the dance floor with Sir Highwell. Give me an acrobatics check.
Woohoo! Okay. 25.
Nice.
25!
Goddamn.
That's incredible! Yeah,
Holy
so
shit.
you immediately get into step with him. You get the rhythm and gently swaying with the music. You find this very easy. And Sir Highwell smiles into you and says, I have to say, I'm quite impressed. You seem to know your way around a dance.
Oh, thank you. We never had anything as fancy as this back in the mines, but I suppose you would know kind of the environment.
Oh, but the mines. Surely
Yeah.
you're not talking about the Tusktooth mines.
I am. I got family over there, and
Oh.
one of the things on my to-do list tonight was to say thank you for saving everyone.
Oh, well, I am very, very glad that we were able to help your family. When we were departing, I can't say that we had time to talk to everyone, but we made sure to spread the word that the mine was free and that most of the horde stayed behind to help them rebuild.
Wait, sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, so he says, we spread the word to the denizens of the Tusktooth mine and left most of the dragon's horde behind to let them rebuild.
Oh. Was it just a typical, like, gold and jewels and that kind of horde? 'Cause
Well, I haven't
that's
seen
mighty kind.
I haven't seen that many dragon horns in my time. Hopefully, not the last, but we shall see. But it was quite a small horde to begin with. But at least 500 gold and some jewels are in there for sure. I feel like this creature was a young one who was just beginning to build their horde. Some lovely
Interesting.
jewels, though. I'm sure the miners will know very well what to do with them.
Yeah, they're in the right hands, that's for sure.
Yes. Are you planning to visit?
It's been on the periphery for a while. I just never find the time. Say, you didn't happen to come across anyone bearing the surname of Tusktooth, did you?
Oh, well, when we came to the mine, no one was already there. For the better, of course, because it is not the time for the denizens to be around. It was very dangerous.
Right. Alright. And didn't see many people come back, I assume? Is what
When
I'm
we were
gathering.
leaving, we did see a couple people. I think a dwarf and a human lady. We would let them know that people are free to come back, but our business took us back home, and we left.
Right. Sorry for all the questions, I just...
Oh, but of course, you have
What-
family there. It makes sense.
Yeah. I appreciate it. But, anyway, what does the glorious Sir Highwell do on his off days?
Well, I don't know if you know this, but if you're an adventurer, I'm afraid there's no off days. Something's always cropping up, some old enemies rearing their ugly heads, or some things to follow up on. It is a business that keeps you busy, but I love it that way.
Yeah, I know a couple people who do adventuring, and it always sounds like such a wild whirlwind of just all sorts of different walks of life they run into. Anything... What's the, like, most unique thing you've seen recently? Or, besides the dragon, of course.
Most unique. That is...
Or bizarre, or gruesome, or whatever.
Yes, I will say, a couple of months ago, I have seen a strange creature that looks kind of like half a lizard crossed with a chicken. but it was large and, well, it was quite frightening actually. I dealt with it, of course, but what a strange, bizarre things the
Whoa.
wilderness provides for us.
Weird. What was it? Do you know?
I believe it is called a cockatrice.
Oh. Wouldn't want that name.
You got that right. And he gives a good-natured little laugh.
Well, how many people are a part of the Gilded Grail? Because I've heard that it's y'all go on adventures but there's always someone holding up the fort, right?
Wick, give me a deception check. You're not
What do
like
you
lying
mean?
to him, but I want to see how deeply you can probe without him
Okay.
suspecting anything. Because you're asking a lot of
What do you
questions.
mean?
I'm just trying to small talk. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, how many people do you have on your adventuring party?
What?
And what are their weaknesses?
Foundry
Yes.
just reloaded for me, so just give me one
It's
second.
okay, it's okay. You have time.
I'm so curious about adventurers.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Okay, deception?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, 15. Not bad.
15.
He smiles and says, "Well, on this adventure to slay the dragon, it's been me, young Ash, Elizabeth, Callum, but we have one more member who stayed behind at the fortress. They are a cleric, and well, we unfortunately couldn't afford to take them with, but thankfully we didn't need their clerical support this time."
Wow. I can't imagine walking into a dragon battle without a cleric or something. I mean, let alone I can't imagine walking into a dragon battle.
Yes, but adventuring is a dastardly business. They've been down with a curse of a magical weapon that nearly took their soul. It was gnarly, so we decided let them rest.
Oh no.
Yes.
V,
sometimes.
do I know
Yeah.
does my brain clock any of this is familiar?
Give me an Arcana check.
Oh.
Ooh.
14.
14.
Nothing immediately jumps out at you. But as he sees your amazing expression, he says, yes, be wary, because sometimes objects that carry magic also carry some dark energy with them. It is not as easy to detect, but can be very, very risky.
Whoa. I wish them swift healing. That's brutal.
Oh, they're on the mend. No need to worry. They wanted to join us here today, but I said, nope, stay in bed and rest up.
Good on you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just sometimes get caught up in how beautiful everything is in here.
Ah, well, of course. The splendor of Ennersval is indeed a sight to behold. I'm very proud to call this my home.
Mm-hmm. Seems like you've put a lot into it with the Grail. And that is something to be proud of.
Oh, thank you, Janosmi. It is always a pleasure to hear people notice. And he gives you a twirl, and partners exchange hands, and he leaves your side.
Oh.
And Kari, you are having the pleasure to dance with the shortest, youngest little guy in the ballroom. You can see that he is trying to keep up with the steps, but his legs are way too short. And he's trying his best, but you can see like a look of concentration as he tries to be in the step with you.
Can I well, I'll tell him, like, you wanna You want to do something fun?
Oh, what's that?
Would you like a little airtime?
Bees? Yes, please.
And she'll lift him up and continue the steps. Give him a
Amazing.
little break.
Give me an athletics check.
Sure. It's lady.
19.
We're good.
Yeah, easy enough. The kid is small enough that you lift him without any worries at all. He gives a delighted giggle, and as you twirl, he looks genuinely excited. And after so many tense conversations, you feel joy looking at the happy face of a child.
No. Very sweet.
All right. Is there anything you want to discuss with him, or are you gonna just enjoy the dance?
How old is he? Or how old does he look?
He looks about 7 or 8.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Damn. Tell me, young man, are you here with your parents, I presume?
No. And unfortunately, Dad was too busy. I'm here with my friend Dinara. He's over there. And he points at an orcish man with yellow rhododendron on his lapel, who is currently dancing with a young lady as well. He has that long braid and shaven sides of his head. The shaved sides seem to be a very common occurrence because the kid next to you also has that, but his braid is long enough that it kind of trails down to his shins. And the kid points at him and says, I like Inara, he's fun, but, this place, a lot of adults who don't really, they don't really want to talk to me, which is fine. It's okay. I know I need to be on my best behavior, but, it's a little boring.
It is, isn't it?
Oh,
are you
sorry, my manners. Naran of the Amber Eagle at your service. Well, actually, I'm just Naran. I didn't have the trial yet, but I will be.
Just a little bit young for a trial.
Yeah, I'm getting ready. I already shoot the bow very well.
Oh, a bowmaster.
Yes. I can even ride a pony and shoot at the same time.
Remarkable.
And what's your name, lady?
Yes. My name is Kari. I'm a cleric of the Moonbear clan.
Oh, not a lot of Moonbear people in our house.
Oh. I guess we're both a little unique in this party, right?
Yeah. And he enjoys the little twirls and the dance. As this happens, Ritz, you are dancing with the old-looking tiefling gentleman who smiles down at you, and you can see when he smiles there are little cracks on the makeup where the smile lines are. And he gives you a gentle smile and says, "Oh, well, a beautiful amulet you have there, young man." He looks down at the swaying little raven foot on your chest.
Yeah, thanks. My nana gave it to me.
Your nana?
Yeah, kinda, via my uncle. But yeah.
It wouldn't be Lady Murder, would it?
Why? You know Nana?
Oh, I recognized that masterwork. Yes, of course. Name's Lament of the Blind Raven. I am here representing the Weeping City, and, well, if you say that Lady Murder was your grandmother, then, I'm very happy to meet you. She was my mentor many years ago.
Oh, no way. Yeah, nice to meet you, Lament. I'm Ritz. Sorry to say, Nana's not. She ain't here anymore. But I ain't never met anyone who knew her before, so.
Oh,
It's
yes.
great to meet you. Could you tell me about her, maybe a little bit?
It would be my pleasure. I took great pride in the fact that I was one of her disciples. She was one of the most powerful necromancers of the Empire born after the Age of Shadow. Truly a
That's
remarkable,
what she said.
remarkable mind.
Yeah.
Yes, and although she left us, and even back home, deep in the catacombs, we have felt her presence change. Many believe that she will return, so we are awaiting.
Oh, she really was important, huh?
Well, necromancers like her are once in a generation.
I always wondered if she was from, the Weeping City. She talked about Ravenreach all the time.
Yes, a proud, beautiful place. Say, you should visit. Oh, what is your name, lad? What did you say?
It's Ritz. It's Ritz.
Ritz. Well,
Yeah.
Ritz of the Black Raven, Blind Raven, I presume?
Didn't quite make the cut in terms of the clans, I'm afraid.
Yes, I suppose, if you have joined the trials, I would have probably seen you in the Weeping City. Have you decided not to try?
I guess, yeah, kind of.
Oh.
Had a bit of a misstep with Golden Doe, and we don't have to go into it. It's all right. I'm fine about it. I'd still like to visit if it's still okay.
Yes, people in my experience are always fine when they have to tell you that they're fine. But of course, if you would like to visit, that would be lovely. And you can see a smile on his aging face, and he says, "Please do visit. The Raven's Embrace is always welcoming, especially to someone of your heritage. I'm sure you'd learn a lot about your family's legacy."
That would be pretty amazing, yeah. Can you tell me about any of the times that maybe you and Nana spoke or hung out or anything? I really miss her, man.
Oh, well, hanging out is not something that a master necromancer and their apprentice do very often. But there was this one funny moment, and he chuckles as he remembers. Say, it was one of the first years of my studying. Decades ago. Yes. But I brought to the experiment room. Brought a tiny little rat. Right, I needed to resurrect a rat. Simple exercise, done all the time. But I wanted to, put a little flair in it, so to speak. So before I brought the rat, this is ridiculous. I made a trepanation, and I've embedded a brain of a cat within. It was a tough squeeze, but I managed. And when I decided to resurrect the rat, it starts twitching, and Lady Murder's, of course, looking at me, awaiting the result. And then the rat picks up its head, and it says, "Meow." Oh, Lady Murder was so surprised. It was a prank of mine. And he looks joyous to discuss this with you.
When I was a kid, I used to find, if there were animals around the fellas that had been, run over by a car, or, they just died in an alley or something, I used to get so fucking sad about it. I'd always take them back to Nana and ask her to resurrect them for me.
Oh,
and she always did.
Oh, but of course, a woman of her talents, how could she not? She was so good with resurrection, and any necromancy magic for that matter. It was just a flick of the wrist for her, and lives would change. People would embrace each other after a death long forgotten. It was marvelous. I can't possibly imagine how much you miss her, but I definitely do. She was a great teacher.
Yeah, she's a great grandma too.
You see a smile on his face, and for a while, both of you lapse into this friendly silence. And for the first time in this stuffy, expensive ballroom, you feel like the person in front of you not only doesn't judge, but also has genuine sympathy towards you.
Are you going to be staying around the city a little bit after the soiree?
Oh, I'm afraid not. One day is all I could spare. There's plenty of things to do in the Weeping City, a lot of upkeep. But, well, if you'd like to converse with me more, I would gladly welcome you into a house if you visit.
Yeah, I'll really try to. That'd be amazing. I don't suppose you know my dad, Augury.
Augury.
Wiles, my uncle.
Chat, roll me a d20. Let's see how good this guy's memory is. I'll outsource his aging mind to chat. Let's see what it does.
Come on, chat. Steel trap, right?
A natural 20. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you, Rodent. Amazing. For a second, you see his old, kind of foggy eyes look way past you, and he even stops dancing, seemingly very concentrated on remembering. But then he says, Yes, the young boys, yes, of course. They were a little ne'er-do-wells, little pranksters. I was, of course, much too old to engage such endeavors anymore. I thought myself way above that at that point. But I do remember those two young boys sometimes sneaking into the experimentation chamber or exploring the catacombs. It was sometimes even my job to ward them away and say, "Oh, I will put a hex on you." And of course, I never did. But yes, they were lovely children. I suppose now they're adults, of course.
Yeah, like Augury's my dad. He's great.
Lovely. Augury is the nice one, and the second one was the little shit. Yes.
That's probably Wiles. Yeah.
Yes. I remember.
They're both doing well. We got a little shop in the Fallows called Slice of Life. If you ever want to swing by, if you're in town again, I'm sure that they'd love to see you.
Oh well, perhaps. I will keep that in mind. Slice of life, you say? Yes.
Yeah. Best shop in the Fallows.
Best shop in the Fallows. Well, I shall. And as the music dies down and the dancing comes to a stop, you see him bow to you deeply and says, "Well, Ritz, it was a pleasure."
It was a pleasure, man. Thanks so much. And Ritz will bow back.
Yes, well, until our next meeting, I suppose. And he disappears into the crowd.
Holy shit. Ritz looks a lot happier than he did before.
Yeah, as the four of you finish your dancing and bow to your partners, all four of you congregate to one spot, and you are once again all together.
I'm gonna sit down. Oh. He's gonna take a seat and put his heels out of his shoes for a second.
How you doing, bud?
Great. I hate shoes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're not used to him, eh?
No.
Well.
Oh, wait, where's Gideon?
Where's Gideon?
Oh, shit, I lost him. I got distracted, sorry.
Oh.
Can I take a look around, V?
Go on, give me a perception check, Ritz. Please do.
This man.
Man.
Yeah, he's nowhere to be seen. There's still a lot of dancing couples, so perhaps he's over there, but it is difficult to tell.
Neck deep in that dwarf.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa!
I'm not saying that as Kari.
Oh, okay.
Whoa, Kari!
One of these days, I shan't think of your little asides, guys, as out of character, and
Yeah.
Oh
and
my
then
gosh.
it's gonna be all Joe or
This is
Hey,
Wait, did I see you dancing with Highwell?
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of that, he thinks my name's Osmi. Just like, don't address it for a while.
That's
Um,
better than Dick.
Yeah, Wait,
What?
why? Wait, why? You think that's stupid?
No, it's just too close to your actual name.
Oh, that's true.
hang
But
on,
yeah.
how does Elizabeth know your name, but Iwell doesn't?
That's what well, my concern was that he would recognize my name, seeing as when I said it to
Yeah.
Ash, he recognized it. So I tried using a different name, and he seemed very receptive.
Huh.
Learned
Could always
that
be playing along.
that's
What
true.
Elizabeth
Lady.
and Callum have been talking about us. I thought that he would know who you were.
I don't know if they knew what I looked like,
Huh.
but I talked to them about a bunch of stuff. They left money back at the mines. Didn't see a bunch of people. One more member of the Gilded Grail, who's a cleric, who is tied up right now, recovering from a curse apparently, from a magical item that tried to steal their soul.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know. This is probably public knowledge, but I'm not sure.
What cleric, what god did they follow?
Oh, I didn't get a chance to ask. I was asking a lot of questions.
Huh.
Maybe there's like a
Interesting.
song or something about it.
Probably the dough, right?
Probably.
Probably, I don't know.
Oh, and they also found a lizard chicken.
What?
They said it was a cockatrice, which I'm like, that sucks.
Oh, watchers.
Yeah. A few months ago. I didn't ask where.
Would I know what that is?
give me an Arcana or History, Koa. Up to you.
Both
For
the same,
you-
don't matter.
Yeah.
Boopy boop -3.
Oops.
Fuck me. Fuck me,
Uh-oh.
actually.
Oh,
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
you have no idea. The name is funny though.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
Well,
about y'all?
I was on Gideon Watch. Nothing too interesting there. Just apparently he's on the run from loan sharks. That's something.
Of course.
Oh.
That's comforting.
Oh.
Yeah. Other than that, like he seems pretty open and shut. He wants to impress his family. They don't believe in his great bardic dream, so he's trying to prove himself.
Did you guys find him when I went to look for Callum? Was he?
Oh, we sure did, yeah.
That doesn't sound too good.
Oh yeah, we tell Kova everything that happened with the curtain call.
Okay.
Yes.
I like how money is a thing we need, huh?
Yeah.
Seems
Yeah.
like it.
But
Ooh.
I think there's a way to fix it, and if people just hate Gideon that much, putting him smack dab in the middle of the fallows, surrounded by people that hate him, is very appealing.
Yeah.
You want to make
Yeah.
it a day?
It's just on top of that, we've got to make sure we can lie about his plays being used in the way that we're intending to, so that they're not gonna make people's ears bleed and the actors cry
True.
real tears.
To be fair, lying to Gideon seems pretty easy. It's getting everyone else to put up with him that's the problem.
Yeah. I
Yep.
mean, well. Oh yeah, go.
What are the chances we can put on a show? Everyone who's annoyed by Gideon is a guest, hidden, and they watch the spooks happen.
Are you saying we throw him to the ghosts?
Yeah, he's the first show, and he gets to be the first act of the Curtain Call's revival.
We do have to deal with the hauntings and stuff. That is another thing.
Right.
They don't want to see any of the ghosts.
He does seem to be the kind of person who'd want to like direct and then produce and then act and then write.
Yeah. One man play kind of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there that hot springs place with the devil?
Oh, Hellsprings.
Right. Do you think it's possible for them to help us retrieve that ghost lady?
I mean, we could ask. First thing's probably just to investigate Curtain Call thoroughly, right? Make sure we can pick up any clues.
Yeah, it's just, maybe if you have a maestro to guide the circus. That's not the concert, not the circus.
You're on the money, though, yeah. Like, that place is known for having a devil.
Yeah, and a bunch of ghost crowds.
If we find this tiefling lady, she's nice. She seemed really nice. We get her back in the Curtain Call. People know her. People are going to be drawn to that. Maybe the haunting can be an element of it, and she can lead the ghosts and tell them, hey, chill out, and these, and then just, like, pull a prank on Gideon,
Have a leading lady.
Yeah.
Plus, that would save us a lot of money on paying actors.
That's true.
At that point,
yes, things to consider.
The herald says, "'Tis time for the boons and gifts," and you can see that dancing temporarily ceases, and you see many of the guests make up a procession that clearly, as a custom, offers gifts to the lady of the house, Lady Petra. And I would like all of you give me an Arcana or a Perception, up to you.
Okay.
Or perception. Perception.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, finally something. Jeez.
20, 16, 17, 8. Okay, very good rolls, guys. So every time someone steps closer to Lady Petra, you hear the herald stomp his staff and announce them. And first you see beautiful tapestries and pieces of art from many corners of the empire. You see magic scrolls and gems presented, and clans, foreign diplomats, and even just Ennersvalian politicians and nobles all take turns bowing and venerating the House of the Doe and Lady Petra. You hear the herald stomp his staff and say, "The Gilded Grail and Sir Hywel," and you see Sir Hywel step closer, and there's this friendly glint in his eyes when he kneels in front of Lady Petra and says, "I present the golden trinket that Ash Gilden stole from the dragon's hoard to lure it out to Verdant's steps. Half of the hoard of the creature was left to the citizens of Tusworth Mine to help the recovery, and in the name of the Golden Doe as well. This golden bracelet was one of the things that we took, and with a story like that, it shall be a wondrous jewel to add to your collection." And with a gentle hand, he slides the golden bracelet with a large diamond in the center onto Lady Petra's wrist, and she smiles and says, Thank you, old friend. This is a wonderful gift and a wonderful story. Clearly a lovely beginning for a young adventurer's life." And you see behind Sir Hywel, Ash looks at the floor, his face crimson, and he just bows very awkwardly. Then the staff hits the floor again, and the herald says, "Clan of the Silver Trout." And you see that older lady with the silver braid step closer, and she presents a treatise collection of new discoveries and research of the leading academics in Aquilonis Academy. And you see that some of the people in the room scoff because it's no jewels or ceremonial weaponry, but you see Lady Petra take these scrolls very gently and clearly with admiration, and she says, "Thank you. The gift of knowledge is much appreciated." And the herald strikes the floor again and says, "Clan of the Ember Eagle." And you see the young Naran and his bodyguard Inara step close, and the child clearly stammers through the learned beforehand speech, says, "We present a gift brave hunters took from the steps, and here is a periton nestling for your collection." And Inara shows off a cage with a strange creature inside, the size of an owl. It is with an avian body, but a fanged, stag-like head with little bumps of horns starting to pick out. Kova, you actually might know what this is. Give me a history or arcana.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And it's me.
7. Yeah, the name like tickles something in your brain. Periton sounds strangely familiar, but you can't really put a pin on that. And then Lady Petra smiles and takes the gift and gives the kid a small pat on the hand, clearly, trying to cheer him up when so many people look at him. Next, the clan of the Crimson Wolf, the herald shouts. And you see that those three people that were at the beginning of the procession of the clan of the Crimson Wolf, Wick. The pale elf is not really speaking, but just trailing behind the general and the matron. And you see the lady in this drab-looking but expensive dress covered in dark fur, says, "It is a joyous occasion, and as such, we bring a magical war horn engraved in silver. It is a way to support when the armies might be far away." And the Asian general next to her presents this beautiful large war horn that clearly has magic imbued in it. You see it glinting, and when you look at it long enough, you can feel this like strange echo of war drums just by being in its presence. And then the herald strikes again and says, "Clan of the Moon Bear." And you see Lady Ilia, Captain of Harroth, and Arit behind her come close. And they have the smallest present of all. They have this tiny, tiny little jewel box with a glass top. Give me a perception check, everyone. Okay, 16, 17, 19. All right, very nice. So, Wick, it's difficult to see from that far away, but Kova, Ritz, and Kari, you notice that this tiny little box that they carry, there's something extremely small, but shiny and blue within. And you hear this like whisper from people everywhere around you say, "Oh, is it really? Oh, no, it is a Rhymework snowflake." And Kari, you know what they're talking about. Rhymework is a type of ice magic that is mostly forgotten. It was the ancient tool that the humanity used to get to this continent from their snowy, forever covered in ice continent of Vidlau. When they first came here, Rhymework is what allowed them to have this chunk of an iceberg to sail upon. And with years after the Age of Blood, Rhymework became more and more rare. And as you see the Lady Ilia present the snowflake, she says, "A great boon from the Moon Bear clan. This Rhymework snowflake, done by Deodora herself." And this gasp of adoration and jealousy comes across the ballroom. And Lady Petra takes the little box and says, "Thank you. The generosity of the Moon Bear will always inspire us." And you can see that this is like one gift that the bodyguard immediately takes out of her hand and takes away from the ballroom. Clearly to not make anyone covet it too much to do something rash. But
Kari,
with
what's the
that,
deal with that one?
That is a Rhymework snowflake. It's ice magic. It's extremely rare from the Age of Blood. It's what we use to travel from Vitlau.
Like it
It's-
teleports or something.
Kari,
No.
give
It's
me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Arcana.
9. Yeah, it's unclear. You know enough to figure out that the magic within that snowflake could be really anything, but you also know that this is ancient magic. So the Age of Blood was before God Sunday, before a lot of magic was forever lost, and it is anyone's guess what it does, but it is clearly powerful.
Right. I am honestly not sure. It's ancient. It's beyond my knowledge and most people's. But it is
Why would
still
they-
extremely valuable.
Gift that.
Would I have any insight into, like, a guess towards that?
You can give me insight or history. Up to you.
Oh my god!
Ooh,
Yes,
that's
yes.
amazing. Natural 20 for
I guess the
26.
natties.
Yeah, so it is interesting. This is not... So you've been to festivals such as this. You've been the bodyguard, like Vaharith is now, to many politicians. It is very rare that the topic of rhyme work comes up, much less an item of such rarity is given away. You know that rhyme work is also like the basis upon which the shards that the snow traversal is available to the clan. But you also know that if they parted with this rhyme work snowflake, it is probably for very good reason. And with a natural 20, I'll say this. In that moment, you are struck by the memory of the high priestess, Anavir, telling you of the dark times ahead. And now, with the knowledge of the dark storms that threaten your homeland, and with everything that's been happening here, you think that perhaps this is the Moonbear's way of showing support in a way that doesn't tip off just how dire the situation might become in the future. Maybe that deeper insight leads to this. And knowing how much this would mean sends a chill up your spine.
She'll relay the information. I was told by High Priestess Anavir at the White Towers of the dangers to come in the dark storms. To give a gift like this tells me things are more dire than they even appeared. The Moonbears need help, and this is their way of showing it, as well as their support.
Oh.
Chris will put her hand on Kari's shoulder and just like give her a bit of a squeeze.
V.
Yes.
Would it be wise to think or compare the value of this to the amber? Was it ammonesis?
Yes. It would be very much on the same level, yes.
Ritz is torturing himself by calculating roughly how much all of this is worth cumulatively.
Yeah, there's so much value like beneath Petra's feet right now. And as the gifting ceremony comes to an end, the music swells again and people start discussing what they just saw, and many people discuss the gifts. And that is, Kova, for you, an interesting insight into the traditions of this land, because these gifts and the ceremony is just as much for the benefit of the lady of the house as it is for everyone else, to see the hidden messages and basically the flexing to show their power and their connection to the holder of the festival. And people start immediately discussing the inner machinations, making a hypothesis on what all the gifts really mean. And in that moment, the herald strikes the floor again, and with a trembling voice says, Lady Talia Leona Talabones, the age of the Coven of Morn. You see his face as a pale mask. He is clearly not in control of what he is saying. And behind him, stepping into the room, is Talia. You see that she is not dressed bright and colorful like everyone else. In fact, her dark clothing looks like a mockery of the fashion and the opulence that everyone displays. And as she steps forward, she says, My, what a cold reception. Isn't Ennersval the famed capital of diplomacy here in the Empire? You see that general of the Crimson Wolf clan say, The Witches of Morn refuse to sign the Elven Accord and thus do not have the claim to a diplomatic relationship with us. Intrusions on the sacred day shall not be tolerated. And Talia says, Hush. If I wanted the opinions of a snarling dog on a leash, I wouldn't have bothered coming here. I would have paid a visit to Camp Orthag. How is it, General, that with all your might, you still have to play nice with the weaker clans? Can't even punish the Lynx assassins for their folly, yet bark threats from the safety of a ballroom. And the dark, panicked silence of the room for a second ripples as people discuss that, and you can see the general take a look around him like a cornered wolf and says, Safety is something that you will never know again if you continue testing my patience. At that, Petra says, General, thank you for defending this place from unwanted guests, but let's not rush. We do not want bloodshed. But, my lady, you are indeed unwelcome on this day, the 8th of the Coven of Morn. Oh, do not fret. I will depart soon enough. Just wanted to bring a gift, like all the other guests. A gift of perspective. She smiles, and it looks bloodthirsty on her face. Soon enough, your petty lives and earthly squabbles will be thoroughly eclipsed. My gift to all of you is a vision of terror and glory that will swallow this land. Weep and rejoice, for soon enough none of your worries will matter. Accept your fate, and it shall bring you peace. And I would like everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Holy shit, Talia!
Oh,
shit!
no.
I have advantage on those.
Holy shit!
do.
Big
Oh,
boss.
cover. Oh,
Ding dong!
please.
Ding dong! That's wonderful. Okay.
Yeah,
So-
he's prepared.
Kari with a 15, Wick with a 9, 15, 22. So only
sense.
Kova succeeds. So, she, like every other guest, is carrying a flower. And Kova, with your knowledge of herbs, you know that this is a bog rosemary. It is a dried up husk of that plant. And her hand lets the flower go, and it falls on the floor. As it hits the stone, reality itself ripples like the surface of a dark lake. The room bends, and Talia's dark, smiling form is the only still point you can latch onto. Her black dress billows, and that darkness spreads further and further, soon turning all you see pitch black. And then you see a starless sky, a roiling black mass above that moves closer and closer to the surface. Under that oily pitch-black sky, Kari, you find yourself standing guard on the snowy streets of Udverstad. A captain of the Crescent Guard once more, but now your eyes blandly look at cowering figures before you. A family of beggars pushed to this icy wall of a building, weak, useless to the clan. High Priestess Anavir the Luminous is behind you. She points at them, and without a second of hesitation, you march over and start mercilessly cutting them down. They scream in agony under your blade, but that changes nothing. You are made for obeying orders. You don't remember any other life. The pain of making decisions and suffering the consequences has been taken from you long ago. Your face, now covered in blood splatter, is slack, serene, and docile. Face covered in blood, Kova, you taste that warm metallic liquid on your lips. In this dark, deep forest of morn, you are hunched over a pile of bodies. The bodies used to mean something. Wick, Kari, Ritz. Delicious meat. Claws, not fingers, tear into their flesh. Unfurled large wings shake in excitement behind your back. A heavy tail beats at the ground. Feral and hungry, you turn more and more animal with every chunk of meat you bring to your mouth. Bitter tears flow out of your fox-like eyes. Deep down, you know this is wrong, but the hunger is too strong. Their lifeblood will fuel you, and that's the only thing that truly matters now. No kindness, only survival under this black sky. Wick, above you is darkness, but around is a bright, ravenous flame. You proudly stand in the middle of the heart square. The golden sculpture with deer behind you is melting, and people are screaming, burning alive. You see Elidor on the ground. His old burn marks are now invisible under a mess of newly blistered flesh. He crawls towards you, barely breathing, weak hand grabbing at the steel point of your boot. But wreathed in smoke and blind with rage, you do not want to stop. You raise your boot and stomp it down on his face again and again and again. He stops moving soon enough. Ritz. Bones crack under your foot. The fallows are littered with bodies. Figures in dark leather ransack and kill on the streets you knew your entire life. But as you walk, none of them attack you. You are among your people now. Killers, liars, thieves. The Raven's clinic is ransacked, but nothing in your heart trembles at the sight. There is a heavy purse of gold in your clutched fist, and you are satisfied. As you walk, something crunches under your foot once more, a skull with little round glasses perched before its hollow eye sockets. It does not faze you anymore, and you walk over it. After all, why should you care? In this dark new world, everyone should only look out for themselves. Kova. You know hag tricks when you feel them on your flesh and in your mind. This vision is horrendous, but you know it is not true. You try to reach out, and that darkness parts, and you stand in this ballroom and see your friends and everyone around struck in this paralysis. What do you do?
Is Talia there as well?
Yes, you see her arms outstretched, saying something in this deep guttural voice with a language you do not know, clearly casting this illusion on everyone.
How far away am I from from Petra?
Petra is about 30 feet away from you. You are on one side of the room with Ritz, Wick, and Kari still in this weird stasis. Petra is as well.
Okay. Is everyone's eyes open?
Yes.
Or are they closed?
The eyes are unseeing blankly in front of them. You see some people, even in this paralysis, are weeping. Some, with their faces contorted in anger, scream with a soundless voice, and everyone is deep in their personal hell.
And the middle of this room is cleared for the gift giving, right?
Yes, only Talia stands before the pile.
He's gonna pick a spot, a chandelier, if he can.
Mm-hmm.
Not one directly above her. And he's going to cast Guiding Bolt at a chain connected to it to create as bright as a flash he can and make it crash down as loud as he can to try and get everyone to snap out of it.
Amazing. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
You can hit it. It is easy enough. It's a large chandelier. And you give an inspiration, by the way. But we'll see how big of a splash and a flash of light you can make.
I'll use the advantage.
Okay. Oh my god! The most canon natural 20. Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Kova,
Yeah.
summon your might and throw that beam of sunlight and celestial energy out with a hand that still is warm from Samuel's embrace. You can see it bounce between the bits of crystal that connect with these chains, and you can hear a crashing sound and the glass shattering as the entire chandelier falls on the floor. The bits of crystal illuminated by that light spread everywhere, and in the waterfall of splashes and sparks of magic, you see people scream and start opening their eyes. You see Talia is not even moved by this, but many gasp and start moving around in panic. You can see Professor Helvia, the woman from the Silver Trout, is immediately bringing up her hands and starts casting Dispel Magic with sweat on her brow. You see General that just was speaking to Talia, bellowing in anger, and he swings his ceremonial battle axe, bisecting Talia's body. She laughs, and this dark gash on her blurry form spills hundreds of insects onto the floor. The crawling wave starts to climb the clothing and the little crystalline bits that you created, but I'll say with a natural 20, many are protected because that light that is still reflecting from the bits burns the insects out of the air in the bits of ash. You can see Gwendolyn that grabs Lady Petra's wheelchair with a trembling hand and checks up on her. And when she does, Wick, Kari, and Ritz, you're also all awakened by Kova's magic. And you can see Lady Gwendolyn dash over to all of you and grab Kari and Kova by the shawl and say, "Are you all right?"
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
This is not her. This is some kind of illusion. This is a distraction. I think she wants to keep us here while scouring the mansion. Kova, take everyone and go to the cellar. If anyone is there,
Right.
kill them.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
We gotta go.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
So everyone roll stealth. How silently, without drawing attention, you disappear from the ballroom.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah, very, very nice rolls. Yeah, Kari, you are good in a crisis, and you immediately try to gather everyone up and herd them away as fast as you can. But you can see everyone's faces are just pale and clearly shaken. Behind you in the ballroom, people are still screaming in panic as those little bugs climb them up and down. You see General is still cleaving his axe, screaming, but Talia's body is indeed some kind of illusion, and not a drop of blood spills from her. But you have your task, and all of you dash out. As you run through the corridors, Kova, I would like you to give me a investigation check with advantage.
Hey.
A 7. Okay. You are in panic. You don't know exactly the best way to get there, but you have been in the wine cellar. And that knowledge is the only thing that drives you forward now. As you run, you see guards rush past you as they are running towards the room. You see Kane as he dashes by you, spares you guys a worried glance, but is on the way to protect his lady. And Kova, you lead everyone through these darkened corridors, your steps echoing in this dead silence as all of you reach the wooden door to the wine cellar.
Is it unlocked? Does it look like it's been opened, or?
You touch it, and indeed it opens. Do you come in?
Is it always supposed to be unlocked?
He's gonna push it open before stepping in.
Okay. It opens. You see the dark room with many casks of wine, and it is dark, dusty, and cold.
Alright, can you use your eye thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
And she takes a good look at all of you, stretches her arm out, casts the spell.
Okay,
Thanks.
so what are you
Okay.
casting, Kari?
I'm casting Eyes of the Night. It'll give
Eyes
everyone
of
dark
the
vision for, a range of 300 feet.
Wonderful. All of you feel that spark of moonlight as it imbues you with better eyesight. Who steps in?
Oh,
Yeah, Ritz will back him up.
Okay, so Kova, give me a perception or investigation. Up to you.
boy.
Okay, 8. As you step in, it is very dark and very quiet. You see the stone floor, a little dusty, but there's a lot of footsteps clearly from people when they were bringing out the wine for the party. No one immediately around you, not that you can see.
Let me give it a check. Ritz will
Yeah.
just walk into the center of the room.
Mhm.
He's not trying to be quiet.
As you pass, Cove is gonna grab your wrist and put a protection from evil and good on you as feathers float around you.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah.
Okay, Ritz, what do you do?
He'll walk into another room, give it a few seconds, look around, and then go as far as he can, start investigating.
Okay,
I'll
give
follow as he's in the middle. Once he's in the middle.
Give me an investigation check. A 5. All right.
Whoa.
You look around. There's a lot of dark corners here. This cellar connects to the kitchens through the other door, which is closed now. But there is a lot of just cold, dark space here. And in your panicked state. You always feel like something is in the next corner you turn, but there's nothing.
Anything?
I'm not seeing anything, guys. I'm not seeing anything.
All right.
Who has the circle? Who has the hole?
Kari does.
Oh, Kari.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my gun out of it.
Yeah.
Take
Give
my
everyone their
lantern
equipment.
up, please.
Yep.
And he'll cast light on it to brighten the flame more.
With the light, the room illuminates more, and it seems that you are here alone.
Can't trust it.
What did she say to do? What?
She said go to the cellar. There's something in the cellar. Maybe we
Do you think Stolly's distracting her?
maybe we passed by it. Maybe we missed it. Maybe it's somewhere else now.
I'm gonna start looking for secret compartments in the walls or buttons or anything.
Okay,
Kova's gonna
Wick,
go into the hall.
Wick, give me an investigation check.
Okay.
Maybe yours is going to be better than everyone else. 12. Okay, that's better. That's better.
That's something.
That's something.
We're going up.
All right. As you start looking around Kova, you step out and you see this like cold corridor. You see tall windows with stained glass spilling this cold moonlight into the very empty hallway. Wick, as you look around, you don't seem to find any hidden compartments, but you swear you hear a tiny little sound of like a shoe moving, like on the stone floor.
I freeze. I make eye contact with everyone, and I put up my hand real slowly. And
I will give you a mind link if you need to communicate. She'll tap her fingers to her temple and look towards you.
In my head, I go, I heard it. I heard something like a shoe. Do I know where it came from? Can I
yes,
point a
you know,
little
it's
bit?
like under one of the dark big casks. Pretty small crawl space, but something small could have been in there.
Ooh. Yeah, I just point and make my way over there, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll back you up on it.
Carefully, you step closer, and indeed, you stand next to one of the large casks, and under it, you see some of that dark space that could be a good hiding spot. It is very quiet, though. Do you kneel to check?
Yes.
Okay. Carefully, you kneel and start looking under and under. And within that dark crawl space, you make eye contact with a scared-looking pale halfling clutching a wine bottle. Says, "Ah!
Oh.
Hello. So I wasn't stealing. I'm so sorry. I wasn't stealing. I was just checking if all the bottles were correct. I'm sorry."
It's okay. Shut up. Are they familiar? Do they look familiar or anything?
No, you've never seen them in your life.
Okay. Can I insight check? I don't know.
Of course. Go on, Vic.
Da.
Kova, with the sound of the halfling yelping, you would hear it.
Yeah, if he comes back and he sees a pale halfling on the floor, I think his immediate instinct is he's gonna drop the protection on Ritz, and instead the feathers are gonna go to his own face. He's gonna cast Detect Evil and Good on himself.
Yes.
Okay, good. Wick, with a 2, you have no clue. They look scared, but you are too. Detect Evil and Good, though, you have 30 feet of Fey, Fiend, Undead, Aberration, Celestial. None of that pings.
Who are you?
If I still have the mind link up with Kari,
Mhm.
I say, Gwen said to kill anyone down here.
Yeah, but we ain't killing this guy if he hasn't done anything.
Can tie him up.
Ritz will reach in and,
you
and
don't
grab
have to
the
tie
guy and
him
pull
up.
him out.
You grab him. He's wearing the clothing of a cook. And Kova, he looks vaguely familiar to you. You think maybe you've seen him in the kitchen staff when you were passing through here with Kane. Maybe. It's very difficult to remember.
Can you check his forehead?
Yeah, does he have a mole?
No mole on his forehead, no. He is very sweaty though. And as you talk about tying him up, he says, I'm so sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I was putting him back in. I promise.
How long you been here?
I don't want to die.
Have you seen anything? We're looking for someone.
No, I'm here alone. I thought I could just... Okay, I was stealing. I'm sorry. I just thought I could sneak a bottle for the festival. He starts crying.
We ain't bothered, mate.
Shh. Oh, you're not?
Keep it down.
No.
Okay.
We ain't bothered. We just need to know if you've seen anything while you've been here.
He immediately stops crying. Oh, okay. No, I was here alone. I heard a lot of footsteps running towards the ballroom. I don't know what happened, but no one came in here, so I was just a good opportunity.
The entire room was just attacked.
Oh.
Lady Gwendolyn has sent us in here and has asked us to kill anyone in here.
Oh.
Now, have you heard anyone else besides us enter the room?
Give me
Be very
intimidation,
careful with
Kari.
your words. My intimidation is a -2. Let's go.
12. Hey, that's enough for this little fella. He looks between all of you, and clearly he can't decide whether he should start crying again or not, but he looks very scared. And he says, No, ma'am, I have not. I've found a moment when everyone was away and I snuck in.
And you didn't notice anything unusual in this room?
No.
Because you work here, right? Nothing's out of place.
I think so.
In the mind link, I say, I don't trust it. I don't trust him. Can we?
We'll know if you're lying.
I'm not lying. I'm sorry. I'm not lying. Golden, don't be my witness. I just wanted a little bit of fancy wine for the dinner. I'm sorry.
What's your name?
Helvy. My name is Helvy of the Golden Doe.
What's your mom's name?
Motherfucker, you gonna bitch? Her name's
It's
Anna.
Okay. What if? Well,
Helvy,
Yes.
you're a halfling. Maybe you
Yes?
know of secret or hidden spaces. There must be a reason Gwen sent us here in particular.
Hidden spaces. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I hide here when I don't want to cook.
insight check.
Go
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. Can I do it too?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
I will say though, that's the last round of insights I
Yeah.
will allow you guys, but
Matching.
okay, 16, 12. Yeah, Helvy looks very much distraught and panicked and nervous, but it doesn't seem like they're hiding anything.
Okay.
Seems like just a little guy, very scared.
We have to bring him to Gwen.
In the mind link, I'll say, can we just stack a couple barrels over the hole and keep him in there for now?
We need to take him to Gwen. Cover's right.
Are we supposed to? Above the table, what are we doing down here?
He's told us to the ballroom is
Talia
a
was-
distraction, and there's
yeah,
something
she
else.
thinks
Something else is
that's
happening.
not real Talia, but
Find out
someone's
what.
trying to get something down
And
here.
there's something in the cellar.
Okay.
With the
Can Ritz,
light.
have a quick check of the kitchen and just make sure if there's anyone in there?
Yeah. You peek in. Give me a perception check.
Oof.
Oh,
Wow.
Oof, a doofle, guys.
yeah.
Powerful.
You said it was locked, right?
The room was closed. It's not really locked, no.
Oh, okay.
Did I say locked? No, it's just closed.
No.
Yeah,
I thought
it's locked.
for some reason thought it was. Yeah. No,
Yeah. Ritz, you peek in. Nobody is there. The kitchen does look like it's been, used a lot in the last couple of days. There's like dishes and plates everywhere. Clearly there's going to be cleaning tomorrow for the entire day. But for today, everyone seemingly left to enjoy the festival.
If Kova can, he's going to start walking and covering as much ground with keeping the group in sight, using his see good and evil up, because he can see through walls and stuff as well.
Yep.
Just to
I'll
see if
tail
anything
Kova
pings.
wherever he's going to keep us connected.
Okay. You spend a couple minutes just trying to scan as much as you can. Nothing pings. Kari and Ritz, what do you do during that time?
Yeah. I would like to use detect magic to see if there's a trail of anything I can follow.
Very good.
And that gives me a 30-foot
Ooh.
radius. Yeah. For the duration you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. And you learn its school of magic, if any. Ooh.
Very good.
The spell
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Oh god, it's giving me this huge ring. Let me just pop that there.
You can right click in the future.
Over the entirety of Ennersval.
Yeah,
I know
Arcana.
everything. Arcana.
Next time you can right click and it goes away. Oh my god, guys!
You have
guys-
inspiration. Yes, inspiration.
Do you want to use it here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, we've had a long time in here, and I'm like, gotta get moving.
Oh my
you
god.
gosh. They hate us. They hate us.
Wow.
So, okay, I will say this. You do get presence of magic from yourself, Wick, Ritz, Kova, and the room at large. You do not get any presence of magic from the halfling. That's something. And you feel a strong sense of magic in this place, but it is like looking through a fogged up mirror. It's very difficult to tell. I will say you do sense at least a school of illusion in this place.
Illusion. There's illusion magic, but I suppose we knew that.
Well, did we?
What could be an illusion? I'm just gonna start
I
like
was gonna
Talia's
rub
magic.
his thumb over the
Talia's
face of the
big illusion
halfling.
spell.
Hey, Guy.
Yes?
Did you ever see Gwen hiding anything in here? You ever stumble across her in a particular place in this room, somewhere maybe she might store something that she doesn't want people to know about?
I mean, I think I remember her, yesterday bringing this guy in.
And he's pointed Kova.
But not really. I don't know. I don't know.
That's true. He's gonna look at the ceiling because he's learned a little bit from last time.
Yep, good idea. The ceiling is just the same stone as anything else. At that point, though, you do start hearing footsteps. Pretty rushed footsteps. Someone is running in your direction this time.
Okay, Ritz gets behind the door
Goes
with his railing spike.
over the room, tapping his lantern across the walls, and anything sounds weird, anything at all is wrong texture.
I hope.
Kova, give me an investigation. Wick, you've already done yours, so I can't give them an advantage on this, but...
I'll guide myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
14, not bad. So you start trailing around the walls. Nothing immediately comes to your attention, but at that moment you see someone rush inside, and you see heavy breathing from running. You see Kane, who's like, hi, okay, you're here, good. Oh, all right, sorry, I just ran there and then back. Give me a second.
Good job.
What's happening?
Nothing. Lady Gwendolyn sent me here. She said everything's under control. She
Insight check.
asked... Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Inside,
but- Please go on. But he continues. He says, what did she say? She said, the professor cast magic, said no
no aberrations in here. I don't know what that means. She just said
Aberrations.
yes, thank you. Thanks you. So I don't know what that means.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you guys rolled 17 and a 2.
Do it.
Wait, he looking mighty sus. Kova, he looks tired and confused, but seems to be on the level.
Do you
And
Again,
he's-
the mole check is perpetual.
Yeah.
Yes, he says things that he clearly doesn't really understand, but was
Yeah.
like given command to say, and he's like, Lady Gwendolyn told me to, if everything's fine here, to take you somewhere else to wait.
Hey, do you know anything about an illusion being placed into this room?
What? No, do I look like a mage? I don't know.
Is there known to be magic in this area normally?
I mean, the castle is warded and everything. Master Ovid would know, but damn it, Master Ovid's not here, so I don't know.
We do have
Yeah.
one stowaway. I think wrong place, wrong time. And I point to the crawl space.
Okay, well, she did say if you guys find anything to apprehend, so
Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna apprehend.
You do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
here you are. He'll give the guy to Kane.
Helvy screams, "I'm innocent!" And they got the wrong guy. And Kane
Don't
just
kill him all at once.
Kane brings out a little bit of rope and ties it around Helvy's hands and says, "Just a precaution." Helvy, was it? Yeah. What the fuck are you doing here? And Helvy's like, "I'm sorry. I wanted some wine." And Kane's like, "Oh, fine. I'll deal with this guy. But first, she told me to take you to the gazebo to wait until the end of the soiree so that we can lock everything down. I don't know what that means, but we'll lock everything down."
All right. Is everyone okay in the ballroom?
Yeah. He starts leading you guys a different way, but clearly outside of the castle. And he says, "Yeah, it's very weird in there. There's like a bunch of bugs, and everyone looks very distraught. But the mage lady from the Trout clan has been like casting things, and no one's dead. That's something I do know. Nobody's dead."
What's the mage lady been casting? Like getting rid of the bugs or anything else?
I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not good
Nobody's
with
hurt by glass shards.
yeah, there's a bunch of glass. Did you do that? Damn,
Yeah.
that's one expensive chandelier, but I think they have bigger fish to fry.
Worth it.
A
Yeah.
little good, gotta say.
Like, COVID, that was you.
Yeah.
Let's all give him a hug.
Oh. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, you must have seen awful stuff, right? Yeah.
Kane, are the Gilded Grail up to? Are they doing anything? What are they?
Oh, well,
are
I
they
mean,
taking care of it?
as far as I've seen, everyone's like scouring the ballroom trying to find someone. I don't know. I got there pretty quick, and then
Oh,
Gwendolyn
shit.
just said, "Hey, find bad lads." So I'm
So
here.
Talia's not there. She's gone.
I don't. Talia. Oh yeah, the Morn witch.
Yeah.
Oh my, is that her? Is that her doing?
Yeah.
That would
She was
explain
there,
it.
but probably fake.
How's
Yeah,
the
I would
announcer?
notice if she was there. That's what I'm sure.
the man announcing the names? Is he okay? I noticed he was in his right mind.
He puts a hand up and kind of looks down at Helvy that he's leading by the shoulder and says, let's pause that conversation before I put away this dude."
Right.
He leads you out of the castle and points into the darkness between the little garden of trees a gazebo. You see it standing a little bit in the shade, and from here, it's a very good vantage point to see the main entrance of the manor, but while being pretty secluded. And he says, "Stay here, don't go anywhere. I'll get rid of this little guy, and I'll be back, okay?"
Right away.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
And he hurries up with Helvy, who continues to mumble, "I'm innocent, I promise." And for a while, you guys are alone.
What the hell are we doing?
I knew it. I knew it. She wouldn't listen.
Yeah.
Understand, why would she tell us to go to the cellar, seemingly nothing, and then
She-
wait here?
I mean,
There's something about that cellar, I think. She took me there when I needed to talk to her as well. I thought it was just a private space, but maybe there's more to it?
I'd have fancy drow soundproofing or something.
Maybe.
I'm wondering if it's maybe where they're keeping a certain something
Yeah.
that maybe someone would be after.
I think there's an illusion. Maybe there's a passageway that leads somewhere. Maybe there's, I don't know, someone. There's no fae, none of that sort.
Just,
Kane,
just hope we weren't too late. I can't shake the feeling that something's not right, that we
I
missed
feel like we
something,
missed
or
something.
or we were
Kane
wrong
said-
time, wrong place.
When Kane entered, he said there were no aberrations. Perhaps
Yeah.
Gwen wanted us to see if there was an uninvited.
I don't think they pop up whenever I do this magic eye thing. They don't apparate for me. I can't sense them. The lantern I have doesn't sense them either. I can't connect to it. Maybe there was one. I wouldn't know.
Yeah. We know a couple of them have been trying to get to the city, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But without
Except
Ovid
that-
here,
Yeah.
do you think maybe the whole Camp Orphac thing is just trying to get Ovid away?
Maybe.
Are you guys okay though?
Not really.
Yeah.
Wick is gonna pull out the library book from Morn and the scratch piece of paper that they have from the first session where they took an etching of the box and start cross-referencing, not knowing what else to do, just starting to skim and scour for any sort of familiarity that is relevant to whatever this is.
Cove's gonna put his shoes in the hole.
Can
Okay.
Can Ritz help Wick by just over the shoulder, also looking and putting out anything that he sees?
Yes, the famed
Yeah.
reader of books, Ritz, of course.
Yeah.
Neither of images only.
Yeah, sure. We're all gonna be probably over this thing, trying to help figure out something.
Kari?
I think Kara is just going to meditate. It's going to take the moment because she's forced to wait. She can't go inside. So she's just going to do the breathing that she taught them.
Well, if Cover's going to help out Wick, then maybe Ritz will just check the perimeter, check out this gazebo,
Okay.
look around for anything.
Wick, give me an investigation with advantage from Kova. Ritz, give me a perception.
Guidance.
Guidance.
Ooh, what is guidance? A D4?
Before
Piss.
Nice.
My
Nice.
keyboard was asleep.
Good roll. Good roll.
There we go.
nice.
Oh,
Okay, so
So
19. Not bad.
19.
Yeah, so you start cross-referencing. The book is... It's talking about some dark shit, and you'd have to have much more time to read it through. But so far, nothing in this research connects to the etchings on the star trap. That's for sure. Ritz, as you look around, the gazebo is just a nice, very, very nicely done wooden structure with little velvet cushions and a tiny little table in front of the benches in the center. It's nice. It's very nice. It's probably a good place to spend a much better day in. And in that time, Kane comes back, and he's carrying a little tray with a tea set, and says, Lady Gwendolyn and Lady Petra are currently indisposed, trying to, calm everyone down. I don't know how long we have to wait here, but I wanted to. I don't know. Maybe you guys want some tea. You seem a bit shaken.
Are people inside still terrified?
Well, the party definitely took a sour turn, that's for sure. I think when I was passing through, I heard Lady Petra give a nice speech, though, talking about how, the magic of this place and the heroes of the realm protect them from unwanted visitors, and how this is like a good sign to be bound together in this trying time. I don't know. She spun it, that's for damn sure. But
Yeah, she did.
Right.
Do you believe
feel
any
like-
of that shit?
I feel like I don't know. Hey, listen, it's above my station to care about those things. I will say
Yeah.
this though. A lot of people there look shaken up, and I know from experience when politicians are shaken up, they make bad decisions. So
If
Yeah.
if y'all saw, if any of those people saw similar things to what I saw, I don't
Yeah.
doubt there are going to be some immense temptations put in front of a lot of politicians right now.
Ko's like pacing around and like mumbling to himself things, and is trying to connect dots between the bog rosemary that you put down, the bugs that he likely remembers. Those are at least familiar to him. The whole fear thing, and is trying to connect to anything that he would know that could make any sense of this.
give me an Arcana. This would be a hefty check though.
Yeah.
A 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, smells like hag magic, that's for sure.
Does he know what
Familiar
bog rosemary stands
stench.
for?
I think he would know what you would know in that regard.
There is one thing I'd like to do.
That is,
Knowing
sorry,
what people-
that is, Artie, my way of telling you, you can research that and make your own conclusions, like you've done with the bills. Yes, Kari?
Yeah, given how tense everything is and we're still waiting, I would like to go back inside and check on the kid.
As you stand up and try to move out, Kane says, whoa, Kari, should you tell us to stay put? You guys are kind of like the hidden team in case anything goes wrong, so...
Okay.
Hey, the hidden team. I was wondering
Yeah.
why she was keeping us out.
Guys, doesn't sound as good as Bad Lads, but I mean, it's something.
Ha! Ha! I knew it! It's a good name!
Well, I think it's kind of cool.
Thank you, Kane. Hey, you were outside.
Yep.
You didn't see her come in?
Well, I was patrolling. After the party started, I was patrolling. But yeah, I was outside. I didn't see someone open the main gate or anything.
Did you notice anything? Like, when was the first time you realised something was up?
When I heard the crashing sound.
And there was nothing weird before then? Or in the last few days?
I mean, a lot of weird is always happening around the manor, but it's all kinds of weird, right? You guys, for starters, weird.
Hey.
Yeah. Nothing that out of the ordinary. Of course, the guards, the numbers rose, that's for sure, but that's always before the soiree.
Anyone new? Anyone you think is kind of sus?
I mean, you guys seem like you're suspicious of everyone right now, so I think maybe I should be, but I don't know. I was busy, didn't really talk to the newcomers that much.
I'm just wondering how she got in, because she did the same thing last time, right? But Petra keeps talking about all this protection they have over the House of the Doe and over the city. It don't seem to do shit against Talia. Is that just because of, like, born magic being weird, or what?
Well, I mean, did she get in? Sounds like it was all kind of oogly boogly magic stuff.
Does anyone know about that kind of magic here?
I
Well,
mean,
Projecting
Master
yourself?
of it probably would, but
I might.
Yeah?
yeah.
I mean,
Go on.
I've been around it most, I suppose. I was meaning to reach out to Gwendolyn this evening to offer her to meet up so I could tell her more about Morn and about Talia and stuff that might help. too little, too late, I suppose.
So, have you seen Talia do that kind of thing before?
I've seen her do a lot of things.
Is that one of them?
Talia, she hasn't had to do this on this grand scale. I mean, maybe she has and I've just not known, but usually your commanding of fear is more real, physical. She'd tear people apart with her bare hands and put them back together as animals. She would have bugs flying around. She's able to hold back the undead and mourn, but who knows if that's protecting us or if she's able to command that. I don't know what she's capable of.
She spoke through the herald.
Yeah.
Like, is that similar to your kind of magic, Kari, where you like take over someone's will? How close do you have to be to do something like that?
To command one. It's above table, 60 feet. It is quite a distance. You remember when I used it on Kova, how far away we were. I think, if I'm remembering right, that was about 30 feet.
It might not be the same. Maybe she can cast through her doubles or whatever they are.
Well, and
Right.
if Kari was getting a headache from her presence that one time, we were in our fucking brooms, and she was over here in the House of the Dough, apparently, or, like, I don't anticipate she'd be waltzing through the city looking like that.
I mean,
Yeah, she was able to try and pierce Petra's mind, so whatever psychic thing she's got going on, it's strong. So it's not unlikely that she's able to do this from a vast distance, I would say.
Kari, you ain't have a headache today, right?
I don't believe so, do Ivy?
No.
She
All
was
right, Kane.
definitely trying to make an impression on everyone and weaken their wills. A room with all of the clans in one place.
When she was hit with the axe, did we see a splatter and then bugs, or was there just bugs?
No, you see this, like, you've seen the dark gash in her form when it was disrupted, and then bugs. So
Yeah.
there was no blood, no indication that she was actually hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if she's not even in the city. I wonder if she's just trying to turn everyone against each other so that she doesn't have to lift a damn finger.
Deeds of doubt.
Mm-hmm. And like Kane said, politicians make bad decisions when they're angry, or upset, or scared. And we've got a hell of a lot of upset politicians in one room now.
I mean, maybe
Yeah.
maybe Lady Petra will be able to spin this. She got a golden tongue and everything.
It's weird though, the plan she used. I mean, it stands for a few things. Mainly in wildlife, it protects insects well and smaller creatures. It grows in bogs, obviously, but it's a protection. It's used as a protective charm and to make you not fear things. The opposite of what it's used for. I mean, it's also medicinal, but it's toxic at the same time. I can't figure out why that.
I can't speak for everyone else, but the vision I had was, while awful to look at, I didn't feel afraid. And that's... I'm not okay with that.
He said it was a premonition. But how... If she's gonna control us, like she did with that the person who read out her name. She could make us do those things, maybe, and not feel afraid.
But why?
That's a good
What's
question.
the end goal?
What's the end goal of any person who does stuff like this?
I don't know.
That's
Power?
the thing.
Normally.
Exactly. There's no end goal. These
She
things
said-
continue.
She said that her gift was a vision of terror and glory of what will eventually swallow this land. There's a garbage truck outside.
Just by the gazebo, like a little cart collecting garbage.
Sad moment. My bad. Garbage truck.
Yeah, Kane says, oh, sorry. Boop, boop.
We're having a minute.
That's mine.
Kane.
Sorry.
Wick looks up at the stars and wants to just kind of point at them and look and see if anything looks different.
The stars are
mean-
the same they looked last time.
No stars in the vision, right? So
Yeah.
She was
I guess the implication is that if God's thunder happens and the stars get pulled down, then maybe that's going to be the future or something.
It wasn't news to me when she was introduced as the 8th Hag of Morn, right?
No, you would know that currently there are 8 hags and she's the last one. And in fact, Petra put emphasis on that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the littlest.
The littlest, the weakest.
Small.
At that moment, you guys see a figure approach the gazebo, leans over the edge of the gazebo, grabs one of the cups of tea, and just downs it fully. It takes a few seconds as she gulps and says, "Oh, all right. How are you feeling?"
Careful, that's strong stuff.
I'm in the mood. You all right?
Yeah.
I'll take
I'm
that
sorry
as a
if
no.
anyone got-
Yeah, no.
Did anyone get hurt by the chandelier?
Minor scratches, but it did the job, which I'm very thankful for. Thank you, Kova.
Yeah.
This was a very unpleasant vision to experience.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I should tell you, Helvi is under investigation, but I don't think he did anything. He's a scared little thieving halfling. No offense, Kova. But Lady Petra is currently with the heads of the clans in talks about what happened. The party is obviously adjourned. But I do have a bit of good news.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. The bait worked. Come with me. Kane, thanks, you can leave. And Kane's like, oh, okay, thank you, my lady. And she starts striding back into the manor.
Ritz is just mouthing the bait at everyone. They follow.
What is up with
Wick looks terrified and pissed.
Or like tries to is like speed walking to like walk next to her with his little legs. What's in the cellar? Why is there was an illusion there? Is there anything hiding in there? Why did we have to go there?
As she strides through the holes, she says, that's the point. Nothing's in the cellar. But the fact that we panicked was a good sign for anyone who's watching.
What?
She leads you back through the hallways, and standing next to the cellar door, she says, now don't worry your heads too much about it, but we knew that something could happen. We're not idiots. The question is, how do you react when something happened? Well, you try to hide what is important. What is important? The star trap. Where is it? Well, not fucking here, but maybe someone else thinks it is. And she opens the door, and in the cellar, right now, you see this column of magic that stretches from the ceiling to the floor. There are runes in a circle, and you can see that Clearly the illusion, whatever it was to cover the presence of these runes. And right now in this column of magic, weightless, as if not bound by gravity, you see a human. You see someone clad in dark clothing with their face partly covered by a hood, and you see a tiny imprint on their leather belt that shows a face of a lynx. Next to the column of magic, you see that professor from the Silver Trout clan. She is looking up at all of you coming in and says, good timing. I think it's high time we talk to the prisoner. And
Lady
that's where we're
Gwendolyn,
going
what
to
is
end
this?
today.
Oh! Oh my god.
That's it. That's the session.
Oh my god.
Well,
What?
Oh my gosh, what? What?
Whoa.
Lady V, what? Oh. Lady V, what?